Hey, it's working. Hello, hello. We're playing Mega Man X. I figured it out. You have to hit button correctly. Nope, I mistook the live and die button, but now it's kind of working. We'll have to see. I didn't have a not tate setup. And then we gotta fuck with the audio, so you gotta let me know if it's bad or not. But we're gonna do Deathless Mega Man X. It should be pretty cool. I haven't played any Mega Man X before. If you clicked on the VOD or whatever on YouTube, I'll just put a timestamp or something to when we start the run. I'll talk a tiny bit about this, and then we'll go in it. What up, everybody? Favorite Mega Man X? Favorite Mega Man from the X series? I haven't seen the other ones because this is my first Mega Man X. I've seen a tiny bit of 4. Play Mega Man X on stick? Yeah. I am... Oh, D-pad is super good. D-pad is super good, but I need my Sama button. Sama buttons are fucked up. They're really good. They are super easy to dash around and jump and do stuff. Up Steel, sup Kirby. Oh man, did you finish all the... You finish all the TVs, Kirby? Are you in a state of peril right now? Are you still intact? This game is awesome. It's pretty sick. This is a game that I didn't play for the longest time because it was in that category of games people say is good that I'll play eventually. Well, eventually is now. Now we play it. Supagus. Yo, what up, Point Blank? Stage 120, Jesus Christ. Sup QQ, how it goes? We got... Get the helmet right this time. You remembered. Dude, it's gonna be... I've gotten it like first try. Every single time I go there now, I'm like, I still gotta make a short of that moment where we were trying to get something with the helmet upgrade and I didn't have the helmet upgrade. So I'm like, man, why is this jump so hard? This jump is so crazy hard. Why can't we do it? Yeah. Anyway, how is sound? I messed up sound on the last stream. I don't know if it's too loud here or if it's fine here. Getting into SMT with 3. How is 3 compared to the other ones? Like a difficulty one. That's all I hear about that series. But that series is crazy hard. Nocturne, one of the greatest games ever. Nocturne's 3, right? The digging guy on the attract mode. Yeah, you get fire and you just completely go straight through. We're going to see a lot of this stage because we're going to try to go for Deathless. And, I mean, we're not going to use the Hadouken, but I'm going to try to get it so I can say, fuck it, we did a Deathless 100% one. Went on normal scrub mode. Normal's not scrub mode. Is Truxton Extreme good? It is better than I thought it would be. It is just Truxton. If you want more Truxton, it's more Truxton. It is very, very long. The stage... It is super, super long. Don't go for true ending. Nice to pick an ending. I used to, in RPGs, look up guides to get the best possible thing and then just run with that. But then you don't actually play the games. I played like all of Suikoden 5, which took forever, and I never even played it. It's extremely Truxton. It's super, super Truxton. It's got problems, but I thought it was going to be complete Kusoge. I thought we were going to stream it and laugh at it. It wasn't the worst. The Truxton. There are people who loop Truxton a bunch. There's people who like the old Toa Plant formula. Shmup Junkie likes Truxton a lot. I'd probably like it more than normal, but I can't really say since I haven't cleared 1 or fucked with 2. 2, which is Psycho Hard. What up, Caffeine? So this game. You know, we're so used to playing shmups. Gamers is currently going for score on it. Is it gonna be like Outzone where he plays like a 14 all? Not being bad enough to be Kosoge, but not being good enough to mention. That's the problem, because it's past the barrier of, is it Truxton a shit game? But now that it's in the territory of, now how is it actually? Like now, and it's like, it's alright. Which is hard, because there's so many good games to play. You got Deathless Mega Man 2. That's something we should have to go for. I have a Mega Man 2 cart. I haven't really messed with it, though. So I hit 2K subs, or not 2K, 3 times that. I hit 6K subs. So I was thinking for a 6K journey, some 6K stream we could do. Last year, we did like for 5K. I tier listed games off difficulty. I wanted to do that again, but we hit 6K too fast. I need more time. We'll do that at the end of the year. But for this time, I might go through all the physical games I have. It's not an enormous amount, but I have a decent chunk of just visible. Appreciate Pleasant. Gotta drink a Rolling Rock with this. Now we're talking. Next, you should do Buster only. Yeah, I was thinking like you don't really fight the bosses if you don't do Buster only. I was talking to Kirby about that literally yesterday. You know another interesting game? I know Outzone's cool, and I played a lot of Outzone, but me and Kirby tried out Kirby got like a new 32-inch CRT, and he topted it. So we're messing around with the Fixate, doing 2-player. That might be one of the best 2-player shmups. That shit is a fucking cool-ass game. My interest in Fixate, like, skyrocketed where it was before. How do you feel platformers on stick? I rarely play on pad, but, like, I can play on pad. Like, I played a Kai Katana on pad. But, stick feels more definite for me. I need a gate. What is the oldest game you like? Oldest game you like? Yar's Revenge on the Atari. That's one I have. The label's ripped in half, but doesn't matter. The game's so good. Let's to use a crane. He also lives in a three-story apartment with tons of curved staircases. But I like it on here because I get definitive. You hear the micro switch. You get left, right, left, right. Pong's hella an arcade game. Ours is the GOAT choice. There's probably some other good 2600 ones. Probably some Vectrex. Some Vectrex ones. What are you drinking? Nothing fun. I just have water that has grape flavoring in it. Haven't seen this demo in forever. They have a cool track screen. You can see if they it's fun watching computers into track screens. They either eat shit, or they vaguely know what they're doing, or they do weird stuff. Hyper Chase the Vectrex Go, it's so good. There were a lot of really good ones. Yeah, Fixate didn't have the timer that Outzone has. That changes, like, everything. That's, like, a really big deal. Favorite SNES Super Famicom, Terranigma. Terranigma is crazy, crazy good. I think about that all the time. I don't even think it's the best, like, ARPG or best SNES RPG. It's just the one that sticks in my head the most. With the funny voice lines, that's Spike. Yeah, Fixate also has a shit ton of characters and all that. It's like a ton of memory. Yeah. They just have random, all right, let's just hit some future numbers. Just toss them on here. Be sick as fuck. I've based as fuck. Love Terranigma, Illusion of Gaia. I haven't played Gaia. I've played all the other ones by the company I forgot their name of. Like, man, I can't remember anything whenever I'm trying to remember stuff. What's their Soul Blade? Soul Blazer. Okay, we get there eventually. I really like that one. Yeah, Quintet. Quintet has good stuff. You know what I found? I found a run of ActRaiser 2. When I was in elementary school, my friend's dad had a Super Nintendo. So I played Castlevania 4, played ActRaiser 2, and that game was so goddamn hard. And everybody shits on it because it gets rid of the base building of ActRaiser 1. But if you ignore that fact, it's like a crazy, crazy game. Other than that, in SNES, what has my eye is Seiken Densetsu 3. I've been thinking about. I don't know which team to use. Shit, Gaia's vibes. Yeah, I need to do that. Umihara Kawase. That sounds familiar. I need to see what it looks like. Longest time, nobody mentioned Chrono Trigger. You know what's funny about Chrono Trigger? I didn't play it for the longest time because everybody sucks at stick. So I thought Chrono Trigger, like, there's no way it can live up to being, like, the greatest game of all time. Like, everybody treats it like this is the video game. Like, in the same way as, like, Ocarina of Time or something. So I thought it would be, like, disappointing. But I played through Chrono Trigger, and what I learned is that it's not the best RPG of all time because it has some miracle mechanic or like perfect contraption of things. It's so notable because it doesn't have a single problem. That game is just good in every way. It's not like the best thing that's ever been done for each like part of it. It's just like everything is good. Just everything is good. There's no problems. The biggest problem Chrono Trigger has is it's easy. Like, that's it. So I was surprised. I was shocked. It was better than I thought it would be, and my expectation was people were like, "Ah, it's the best game ever made." I'm like, oh yeah, it's actually yeah, it's pretty good. Talking about Chrono Trigger like it's DOJ. I'll omit the too easy part, and then we'd be talking about DOJ. Rockman and Forte. I don't even think I've seen that one yet. I forgot that one was the thing. I know they have like Mega Man 7 or whatever. Gameplay hella inconsequential. I don't know if I would take easier or too hard RPG. Because too hard RPG sometimes tends to lean towards taking too much of your time. And like too easy is like, I'm mostly in for it for the visual, the audio, and mostly the story. So I don't mind if it's too easy, but that's a big deal if you're going into it to like theory craft and do challenge. Yeah, I don't mind easy RPG. I'm like, all my hard shit we could do in something like this. Except this is not hard shit. You guys ever listen to like retro gaming YouTubers? Not like retro gaming like streamers streaming these games. Not like I'm talking about the retro video game collector YouTuber guy. That entire category of existence. Like, not the people streaming these. Like, think of, like, the exact opposite of, like, Dot Level or somebody. Or, like, a Neo Antoine. Think, like, the opposite of that. No, see, a Classic Game Room's different. Classic Game Room is beautiful. What I'm talking about are, like, the guys who are like, let me show you the top 5 hardest SNES games. Mega Man X. This game will knock your socks off with its intense difficulty and crazy weapon power-ups. And then, like... you fucking know they're the kind of, they're like, I'm gonna make a SNES video because people like retro stuff. Let's put in, okay, Mega Man X, and then like, let's play it for like 5 minutes and then hop off, which isn't a problem. There's not a problem with like not going hard in a game. It's like, if you haven't beaten Mega Man X, you have no opinion of it type of thing. But whenever you're like, have you played the game? This is the kind of person I'm talking about. It's overlapping with the retro game investors. So that type of person who makes the like, top 5 hardest games for Super Nintendo. They always have this shit on here. Mega Man X. People talk about how Mega Man X is so hard. Now, we play shmups, and I have not jumped into games like this. I haven't played like Hagane. We only recently did like Contra Hardcore and stuff like that. Like this game, Castlevania 4, most of the Castlevania series, stuff like that has been stuff that's like, you can beat video games is really good. I've never jumped into these games, so we've had this weird thing. SNES Drunk got called out for calling it an easy game. Because, it's just a different sphere. Now, there's not a problem with that, but it's weird because I've carried this mental thing in the back where I'm like, oh, these are like NES hard. This is old school Nintendo hard games. And then I realized, we've routed shmups. And shmups they're gonna be harder than these by default. For the most part. And we've cleared some hard shmups. So I still have this like magical thing from being a kid of like, oh, these games are super hard. These are things that you'll play eventually, but they're pretty hard. Maybe sometime you'll try them, but who knows when. And then I went to learn Contra Hardcore, and I learned every single route in a day, and then we Deathless. We did Deathless of every single route. That's not because I'm super good and fast at learning. That's just because if you take the routing shit I learned from shmups and you apply that to these games, you can make these games fall apart, man. Like, these games are hard when it's just you having rented the game. Maybe you have Nintendo Power or something, or you have a friend who has some information. But, like, these games are hard blind. These games are not hard. When you route them, if you route this shit, this whole fucking game falls apart. I have never cleared a Mega Man game, and we're gonna go for a Deathless clear. Because it would be way, way too easy. Because I've routed this shit. That's my rant. Let me catch up. Mystery Dungeon from Dragon Quest. I've thought about getting into that. Whatever the one Dot Level likes, that's the one that everything copies that I forgot. That's on SNES. That type of classic roguelike one. You Can Beat Video Games is really good. I have not seen any Metal Jesus. The handheld gaming device reviewers, that, like, it's fine being super into setting stuff up and not playing them. That's not an issue. It's an issue when, like, you act like you're not that. One step away, calling Ninja Gaiden a quarter muncher. That's like when people talk about, like, whenever I see Contra being talked about as, like, a bullshit game, even with the Konami code, and I'm like, yeah, it's hard. Especially if you don't, like, know how to learn these games, or if you're, like, playing blind, just like, oh, let's turn on Contra and see how we do. Of course it's hard, but, like you... It's just funny now that we have context of, like, actually hard runs. Now, like, if we learn games like that, it's not bad at all. I need to do Ninja Gaiden at some point. Yeah, people who played Mega Man X, and then if they went to Alien Soldier, that would be a wake-up call. That game is so cool. Yo, what up, Terminator? Going into games like this after you've done shmups is eye-opening. Turns out we all sucked, and now we're good. Yeah, we have too much wisdom now. We understand how to learn these games. Like, we probably, even if we try to play blind and we're not doing the whole routing thing, like, I like routing. I know a lot of people don't. Like, routing might take away the game from them from this. Because, there's no mystery anymore. You just know how to deal with everything. But, I do like routing, so games like this will make fall apart. I say that, it'll be funny if we fall in a bunch of pits and all. Classic gamers don't like save states. Yeah, it's the guy who says save states are cheating for practicing. What up, Spool String? You made it all the way from 1853. You made it to 2026. Well done. Genesis Contra. I fucking love Genesis Contra. You play every game that's not an RPG. You know what's funny is everything I play on stream, I play stick. Everything else, I will play hitbox or like controller or something. Like I play like Duck Game with fucking hitbox. Alien Soldier mentioned Hidden Fortress has some great videos about this. I literally told him that I was like, the direct reason I started fucking with Contra and like now this was because of his videos on there. Yeah, the Fort Man is great. Only thing that's scary are the spikes. Yeah, that's the only thing we're gonna have to worry about. I'll talk about this run in a sec. You need to go back, get the true ending in Neo Contra. I haven't seen Neo Contra. The next Contra I'd want to do is Contra 4. It'd be pretty fast, so we'd try to do hard, and then if we get it, like, first go, then we might try doing Deathless or something, because it's like a 25-minute game, and it's like a super routable. Like, Contra Hardcore, we did all the routes, so that took a long time. We don't have the shield of that. Our SNES is hooked up, see if you could do it with you? Oh, shit, that's tight. That's tight. I have a fucky route. My route is really weird. I'm X2 after this. I don't know if I would go to X2 or X4. Because X4 is so goddamn cool. That's such a good game. Crisis Core, the Final Fantasy one? My sister's a huge fan of Crisis Core. She's got like shit tons of like Zack merch and stuff. Can you play shmups with hitbox? I think hitbox is the best input method for shmups. The only reason I play on stick is just because I like arcade machine feel. So like for Tekken, for example, I play hella hitbox. It's just the best. And just other stuff in general. Spikes and the fuck-ass spider boss. The spider won't be too much a problem, because by that point, we'll have a shit ton of... We'll have like a bunch of backups. Can only play shmups on hitbox. Do you not play fighting games on a... Oh, I'll only play shmups on hitbox. Ajacha. It's hard to get used to other format. If I did not like arcade machines, then I would be on hitbox 100%. I think that's the best. But oddly enough, I don't find stick to be like a detriment. Like if you are playing Tekken on stick, then you're capping yourself. You're doing it just because it's fun. Like hitbox is just so fucking much better in Tekken. It's unbelievable. But like for shmups, oddly enough, for the dodging genre, I have not, like I've never been fighting Hibachi and then been like, man, if I had keyboard, I would have done that dodge. There's some parts in Toho where I've needed like a slight micro tap that I would want keyboard for. That's about it. Out getting mogged by Zach. Absolutely. 4 is absolute gem. 4 is fucking gorgeous game. PS2 Contra's best. I saw Macaw's stream on a Shattered Soldier. That one looked really cool. Took 20 years to beat SNES. Contra 3, hard, no code. See, that's like, you do it like without hard routing on it. And shit's... Is it? Do I keep saying Contra 4? I mix up Castlevania 4 and Contra... Whatever SNES Contra is the one. I mix those up all the time. Hadoken unlock the TLB. That would be sick. We're gonna get the Hadoken. We're not gonna use it though, because it one-shots the whole game. Doesn't have the long falls that the NES Mega Mans have. I looked at, after learning this game, I peered at some of the Mega Man NES games, and they look a whole lot harder. I think your movement is just really good in this game. I suspect that these games are gonna be easier than the NES games. Yeah, I need to at least look at Mega Man and Bass. I haven't seen those. So, I did not grow up with Mega Man. I grew up in the PS2 GameCube era. I did not play Mega Mans. Obviously, I've known about them for a while. But they just never came up to me. Oddly enough, I was not into robots as a kid. I thought robots were fucking dumb. I didn't like Transformers. I like robots were like the thing that like stupid kids like. And then as I grew up, I fucking love robots now. So I did the reverse maturing process. Now we fucking love robots. Your friend's working on Tekken 6 character guides. That's sick as fuck. That's so cool. There's like nothing out there. There's just forums for like Tekken 6. Ida Beast does minimalist challenges. I'll have to peep those. The challenges for games like this are cool, because you're going to see we mess this stuff up. Went hitbox to pad. M30 is awesome. I use that for every like console thing. Dick holds slightly back in Toho. I can feel that in Toho is like the primary argument for like getting off of stick. But it's still like at least for my dumb purposes, stick has been in my dumb routes in the Toho games has been pretty good. Look up, is maybe there's an Arc. I didn't know there's an Arxis hardcore. That's pretty cool. Mega Man 1 is a real survival game. That game terrifies me because of the sliding. You permanently are on ice? It looks spooky. Rondo can be solved with... Rondo is interesting. I started labbing that one, and then I went to lab this one because this game seemed like it'd be a lot easier to get done faster. I've labbed like the first 15 minutes of Rondo. That game's really cool. But the big Castlevania I'd want to do is Bloodlines. For some reason, that game's like aesthetic and everything is fucking awesome. And you get to play Spear Guy. I like the spear more than the whip. You like Dino Riders? I have not seen Dino Riders. It's got the hardcore's got the fucking dice game music. I did not know that. That's sick as hell. The guy beat Death Label with PS2. I think so. Working on Dust Loop kind of thing, but for that's so you gotta like spam that shit everywhere for all the Tekken people, cause there's like Jack Dick for Tekken info. It's all locked on Mishima Zaibatsu. That's like yoinked and everything. A lot of young anime fans go from Eva is so much more deep than peers to adoring. Yeah, it's like me growing up, I liked all the flippy-doo stuff. Like your Madoka, your like Fate Zero things. I don't care for Slice of Life. Now the like now I'm like flipping to like all the 90s shit is fucking cool. Kirby's got me looking at Magic Knight Ray Earth. It's fucking gorgeous visually. Got frame data and even just like yeah, that stuff's like crazy valuable. It's just random ass videos. That's all you have for that. Hardcore favorite Contra. I suspect that's mine too. I played arcade Contra and Contra Hardcore. I need to do more. Did Castlevania 3? No, I've casually played through Castlevania 4, but not for like a clear. What up, Andrew? Like Macross, you saw Robotech. I have like a tiny bit of Robotech. One of those games on Dreamcast I remember being thing. I still haven't seen normal Evangelion. Okay, so what is... See, the 360 D-pad? 360 D-pad is bad whenever you hold one of these. And then you're like, this is the greatest D-pad ever made, and now everything else fucking sucks after you use like a M30 or like Saturn D-pad. Kirby let me try I got to try actual Saturn controllers. It's pretty good. Forgot to show all the Pringle lids. That's pretty good. Yeah, Castlevania 3 looks good. I think I saw Dot Level trying to Deathless that or something. M30 mentioned, yeah, it's really good. Okay, so what? So what is our strategy today? I have not beaten a Mega Man before. I want to use all the weapons and shit, because you know what people do in RPGs. You get all those consumables and then you don't use them. And they're always fucking broken in everything. They're always broken, but you never use them because, well, they're consumable. You spend them. So here, fuck it. You have ammunition on weapons, doesn't matter. Plus, we've routed this shit, which makes it way easier. So we're gonna use all the weapons everywhere. We are trying to Deathless. It turns out that we're gonna do a route where the start of our run is gonna be like harder than it needs to be, so that we can get the body armor early. There's an upgrade. It halves the damage you take, so you get double health. Like, as soon as you get that, the game falls before you. There is nothing that can kill you anymore. So the only things that we need to worry about are, can we get the body armor early without doing a dumb and dying to Boomer Kawanger? Or, yeah, we'll do Chill Penguin Stage 1. So my route idea, I wrote it down here so I'll not forget something. We'll do Chill Penguin. We'll do Storm Eagle just for a tank and a heart. And, like, you grab the helmet. But, like, I want the tank and the heart, because Boomer Kawanger is not a hard boss, but I have died to him whenever I fall asleep. So I'm going Chill Penguin, Storm Eagle, Boomer Kawanger, and then you go Chameleon, and then it doesn't matter. The rest of the game dies, because you now have both sub-tanks and infinite health, because you have body armor. So the only thing we need to be careful of are these fuckers on the bottom now. Our pits and spikes. But luckily, this game has stuff like if you're currently in hit stun and you've taken damage and you're in the post-invuln period, you don't die to spikes, so a few parts. Yeah, how do you say that name? It's Boomer Kawanger? Boomer Kawanger? Boomer... I don't know. Whatever the dude you're... We're not going to have his weakness, which is why I want to go Storm Eagle real quick and get the heart and the tank, just to make him, like, brain dead. That'll be our strategy. M30 got your DOJ clear. Hell yeah. Love the Genesis D-pad. It's pretty good. I like the smaller Genesis pad. That's what we're gonna... I think in a couple days, we're gonna do a 6K sub-stream. I'm gonna go through all the physical games I have, all the physical hardware I have, just because it's fun. It might be cool to show that stuff. Everybody asks about the setup, but unfortunately, what you see in this tiny little box that encompasses me is about pretty much all it is. But I do have a bunch of cool stuff. And you gotta remember, you gotta collect heart tanks. I don't mind it. It's not as tedious. It's like in a actual Metroidvania. Yeah, you can farm bats for ammo health. Yeah, it's not so bad. So we're gonna go in and we're gonna try our best to not fall in a pit. That is our primary concern. Our primary concern is don't fall. Now we get Mega Man X. Can you imagine going from the NES games to this one? And you're like, holy fuck, look at Mega Man. He's so cool. He's so cool now. Look, there's no hard mode in this one. I think there's hard mode in the other ones, but not in this one. Alright, so... Mega Man X. I wonder if people are like, what happened to 7, 8, 9? Nope, they just went to X. In Gemini X, I have not. So we start off here immediately. Yeah, X1, X2, and then they have 7, and now everybody's confused. They're like Final Fantasy shit's done to death from all the mess up from going to 7. You know, I appreciate, so The NES has cool shit, and I do have a lot of NES stuff, but the 16-bit era and 32-bit era are my favorite pixel arts. And, like, look at Capcom color palette. It's so cool. Like, look at the back purples and everything. Shit is super, super cool. So, this is why we're playing on stick. Because Sama buttons, you can mash them pretty fast. I fucking hate mashing. We're still not using auto fire, though, because we don't need it. Because Sama buttons, we have so much firepower here. Like, you can mash it pretty fast one hand. You get double with two hands. This is how I used to wave dash in Tekken. I actually died here a bunch, just fucking around with the game. I'd get owned by this intro stage. Because you're just kind of running and jumping and not thinking about not dying, and then you get popped. There's a secret down there. We're going to try to 100%. I don't care for just grabbing all the potential power-ups. I assume that's how it is in 100%. We just want to grab all of the upgrades and shit. You guys will have to let me know how the audio is, because last time the truck stim was super, super loud. I think this is okay, but I can't tell until I've started yapping. Get SNES explosions. I have a really... I'm not sure what I think about... So this game has a pretty good OST, and it's got meaty sounds. SNES audio is so weird to me, because it's like a... It's weird, because it's like the greatest thing ever in like the JRPGs of the time. But for things like arcade conversions, like you always get like the shitty audio compared to what the other versions could be. I appreciate on the audio. But this game makes it work really good. They know how to use their hardware. The biggest danger here is just like running off the ledge. The jumps are not completely brain dead jumps there. But you do have a wall jump right away, so even if you clip the side of it, it's fine. We do have a charge. I used to think Mega Man X introduced a charge shot, and then I found out about 4, 5, and 6. I'm like, oh. I always attribute this to this is the Sonic and Knuckles battleship. That was when I was a kid, and I had like both GameCube, Sonic and Knuckles. They had the Sonic collection. That shit was my favorite. You're in Mushroom Zone, you see this thing come out, and then you go to that stage. So I see that, and it makes me happy. Or like a Gate of Thunder, first stage has like a thing there. Anyway, now we have our first boss. Here's about how fast I can mash with 2 fingers. There's a shot limit. I'm really gonna come up that often in this one. It was a supposed to lose fight. This is our rival. I'm going to try my best not to skip this. I'm not going to read it, but I'll try not to skip it. I actually haven't read it because I've been like going through and labbing, so we'll get to see the ending together. The only part of the ending I've seen is what's on this thumbnail. The end with like the island going down. Played Pocky and Rocky. I need to play the remake of that. Adjacent to that is Twinkle Tail. That one on Genesis or Mega Drive is cool. That I want to do. The big one though, the one Pearl likes a lot. What's it called? The Valkyrie one. Valkyrie no Densetsu. I don't know if it's got an English name or whatever. That shit is super, super good. That one I really want to do. All of those 90s arcade fantasy games are super cool. Early video SAS milked this shit. I bet this game has so much shit on it. I'm like, we're outside the shmup sphere now. Now we're playing like the game everybody knows. Archipelago AP Worlds I don't know about. Super Adventure Island I haven't seen. Yeah, the Mega Drive, the like Genesis sound chip is so different. Here's our stage select now. So we get a cool preview here. It's easier to remember what stage it is by looking at the thing in the middle, but we do have a map, and I do fucking love me some maps. You know what beat 'em ups are really good at? Every time you beat a stage, they show you like a line of the map, showing all the places you go to, like Captain Commando does that. Every fucking beat 'em up does that. What am I talking about? Or we could go to their spec, and you could get their name and everything. I actually haven't memorized what most of these names are. We're doing Chill Penguin first because you can't not do Chill Penguin first. You're gonna find out really fast if by if by some miracle, like me, you haven't played this game before. I have not played this game until learning it, like, somewhat recently. So we have no upgrades. I remember learning this, and these guys seem to be, like, a problem. Like, I treated it like Metal Slug, and you just run forward and shoot shit, but you can't really do that on this stage. You get hit like this. But it doesn't really matter too much in this game, because this isn't like an arcade game where we need to worry about health too much. It's not very limited resource, because in this game, enemies respawn when you move in. You see this bat? Sometimes this is a fucking bastard, because you see a bat, you run away, you shoot it, you move forward, and they're like, I respawned again. It's the NES Ninja Gaiden effect. But it turns out that it's incredibly fucking exploitable, because you effectively have infinite health all the time. Because you just have to find an enemy. So that's why we're doing the Deathless, because it's way too easy not to die to just dudes. What is easy to die to is, what's easy to die to are fucking spike pits. That's the biggest danger of this game. So what we gotta do is lock in whenever we need to make a slightly coherent jump. This is a pretty tight jump you gotta do. You gotta, like, this is like an oddly hard jump, and you can't get here with the dash boots to do it. Because this is where you get the dash boots. This is why you always pick this stage. So we're not doing the speedrun. We're kind of ripping from the speedrun route a little bit. Just because I saw that they get the armor fast. So I kind of did that. I originally started with, like, doing the armor, like, last. Armored Armadillo should be your first stage. Well, what problems happen in Armored Armadillo if you do that one first? I mean, the weapon's somewhat decent for some of the stages. I don't know. Choose Launch Octopus first. Launch Octopus is a nightmare. I don't know how you do that one like a raw. Dash wall jump is pretty good. They fucked it from X4 onwards. Dang. You know what I heard? I heard movement in X2 is a lot faster than this game. I don't know if it's because of the Sonic 1, Sonic 2 effect, where the stage design just lends itself to going faster, or if you literally, like, dash faster in X2. I don't know. I've looked a tiny bit at X2. It looks pretty good. So here's Wily. He's scattered all of these around. He's doing the whole Zelda thing, where they're like, we know Link's gonna get OP. We gotta hide from Ganon, but Link will find him because he's fucking Link. We gotta do that. He's got all these capsules. I imagine every kid who rented this for the first time and didn't pick Chill Penguin is suffering because they don't get the dash boots here. But now, behold, dash is extremely good feeling in this game. It is so fast, it's unbelievable. And you could dash, and it's not like a KOF dash. It doesn't keep going or anything. But you can dash and jump, so you keep movement going or whatever. I can't mash very fast. I was wondering if that would be a problem in this game, but because most of the time I could just double tap and it's not bad. There's a lot of vehicles. They're kind of cool. They're your metal slugs here. We're going to come back here. There's a heart piece there, but we can't unveil it until we have the fire. Now here I take a bunch of damage, and I don't want to be asked to farm HP. Because oddly enough, I find myself fucking awful at Chill Penguin for some reason. I'm really bad at this fight. And because we have no health upgrades, what is the best place to farm? It's probably just off this guy. So real quick, this is all we do to get HP. We didn't even need to farm. We get under these, we're fine. We won't die to him. You see how many 1-ups drop? We already have 4. This is why we're deathlessing. It's way too easy to get a bunch. The upgrades, Pod's being in I Want to Be the Boshi. That might be the first time I've seen them also. X, you could dash wall jump easily or holding both. Oh, I see. It gets like a little less quality of life. Okay, I should have been charging before here. So, Chill Penguin is not hard, but because the rest of the bosses are brain dead, this is the one fight where we actually have to not be brain dead. And it's mostly because I'm not entirely sure what to do if he does a vertical jump at you. Like, this shit is easy. This shit is whatever. If I'm greedier, I could go down and get a shot off. But if he does like a vertical jump here, I'm gonna just eat the hit. But because these bosses have such limited things they could do, We could honestly eat that hit every single time, and we'd still outdamage the boss. So I worry about being perfect and all that, but whoops! Ah! It's Capcom. They made Street Fighter, so you could get out of ice by mashing. That's in all the Capcom games. That one's in King of Dragons also. It's this jump. That was the only thing I worried about. So it turns out all the bosses are not going to be bad because we're not doing a Buster only challenge. The actual ones we have to fight with the Buster, we have it planned to be able to fight them without it. And like they're not that. They don't have too much stuff they can do. If they had like 2 extra attacks, I think all the bosses would be a lot harder. There are some fucked up bosses, like this octopus is not okay. So we got Chill Penguin for the dash. Now, I would go to here right away, but that fight is slightly spooky. It's not actually that spooky. But Storm Eagle, this is an extremely easy stage. Extremely easy stage. Yeah, Spark Mandrill is the easiest fight in the game. Storm Eagle is extremely easy to do without anything. And we get both a tank and a heart piece to make Boomer Kawanger easier. Now, here's the thing. We have to not fall in a pit. So this is a hour and 15-minute game as long as we don't do a dumb. I don't think these can actually hit you like the way they spawn. Anyway, if you want a heart tank, it's over here. You dash jump this way. Now, if you're fucking cool, you get the boomerang. You grab this heart tank while falling down, and you trigger like these... Oh! No! Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Oh my... Alright, we're not... I'm gonna pay attention to one word. That's literally the only time you can die in like an hour. That's the only time you could die. Alright, we're gonna think about it harder. I forgot that enemy spawned in. Alright, let's get back there. I knew that shit was gonna happen. And I was literally about to say... I was about to say with my mouth that, like, I should stop talking here because this is the part with the pit. But instead of stopping to talk, I talked. And then I fell in the pit. That's actually the only part that could kill us on that stage. The rest of the pits are actually not bad there. And they're designed... the stages are designed to be beatable without the dash. Because there's a chance you... Like, they can't just wall you off if you haven't done Chill Penguin. So a lot of the mandatory jumps are not bad. Like, there's one jump where we have to do a dash in, like, Wily's castle, but that's about it. Alright, I'll not do any dumb mistakes like that again. Anytime there's a pit, I'm gonna watch out. First run is data. You're so right. That was my intro. The reason you get the boomerang if you're doing like speedrun tech for that stage is you can use the boomerang on the life piece, and then if you pick it up while like I think when the platforms spawn in or something, then it glitches the game, and after you collect the heart, it turns into a platform that just goes straight up, and you can control it. So you just kind of... Have you ever seen Sonic 1 speedruns? How they just catapult into the sky and just skip the whole stage? It's kind of like that. It just carries you to the very end. I didn't fuck around with it, though. Oh, my God. I didn't fuck around with it, though, because it's not necessary, and you have to fight Boomer Kawanger first. We want to get Storm Eagle because it's a super brain-dead stage. Outside of... I fucking died there. We're gonna have to... What are some other potential death spots that we'll have to think about with some pits? Like a Armored Armadillo has a couple, but they're labbable. They're not a problem. I have died on that jump before. It's pretty funny. You can climb on these cars. I don't see a reason to do so. Now you gotta catch up to Germ. Like, Germ, you gotta do a fucked up route now. Go do Launch Octopus. Go do Launch Octopus. It'll give me a chance to catch up. A Megabot. I don't think I've seen that one. This either spawns the cars ahead of you, or you sit here. If you just, like that one you'd want to be ahead of. These are the only enemies here until we remain, so not having health isn't a problem, because now we have this thing. There's a couple spots like this when you have a supposed-to-lose fight. Your run is on Reset 3. Are you doing Deathless also? Have you also fallen into the pits? Time to do Storm Eagle first. We need the dash to do Storm Eagle. You don't want Antate the TV. that is fair. I would permanently have that one. This is, I think, for the speedrun, you're supposed to take damage, so this guy doesn't have to jack you off for your entire HP bar. He just hits you right away. Same thing with like Signal 1. All 3 to spikes. At least we are not alone. It doesn't matter how good you are at hard as fuck games. The spikes are the great equalizer. Yeah, I can actually read. In fact, there's so many easy parts that if you've noticed, I'm actually looking here for most of it. Whatever. We read it the first time. We need to get back. Let's do Penguin real quick. We'll get back there. Maybe Penguin will do the thing I was talking about that was causing me issues, and then I can show what that was. A Mega Man Extreme for Game Boy Color. I grew up in this weird territory of because I was in, I almost hit Launch Octopus, then it'd be a game over. I grew up in this weird territory of like most of the retro games, the games that were like big in this era. Stuff like your Castlevania, stuff like your Mega Mans. I did not know Mega Man from Mega Man or Mega Man X. What I knew Mega Man from was like whenever a kid at the lunch table would have a DS and be playing like, or a Game Boy, and be playing like Battle Network or whatever is Zero on there? Sup, Pearl? Pearl, we already died. We already threw the run. I fell into a pit. It's so over. Our whole run here is like we cannot physically die to damage. It's the whole Castlevania effect, where our only threat is falling into pits because there's no damage in this game. If I was cool, I could hit that thing, but it doesn't matter. Because once we jump up here, he doesn't spawn in again. Woohoo! Oh, I actually got that. It took 100 years last time to do the silly jump. We will have to come back here once we get the fire. I wrote down... I've memorized all the places we need to go. Like, I learned from Crosscode how to memorize all the random-ass places we gotta go. At what points, but I wrote them down here just to absolutely make sure. Because my dumbass was trying to get the Hadoken with like one heart piece missing. So I'm like, man, what are the requirements for this? I can't figure it out. I'm like, get the Battle Network. I don't know how, I know people, like it's cult classic when people, I know people do those like competitive or whatever. The Dark Souls skeleton wheels, they're way less spooky than the Soul skeleton wheels. And we can jump. This is the case of the Ninja Gaiden. You don't want to run backwards and kite them because you move back forward and they respawn in again. Look how fast, even with single finger, I can mash on these things. I can't do this with like a normal pad. If you want to go fastest, I think you're supposed to dash and then jump, and then once you land, you can dash again. You give me anything? We do need to get 1 HP drop so I don't eat dick on the easiest boss. Alright, these are the only things we could take damage to, but if we take it cool, then we could just hit whatever snowball comes in. And if you sit under these, then they can't hit you. Like, their angles are like this, they can't hit you at all. I don't need your weapon power up, I got no weapons. There's so many, even like before the boss places. So like just to be, even though we didn't take a hit on Chill Penguin before, I'm not gonna reset. So we're just gonna grab the health off this guy and then try not to get hit by you. And now we'll be back. You only ever played one Blue Guy game. Which one's that? This is actually my first Blue Guy game, if you don't count dicking around with the power battles. That's where I learned about Mega Man. It's no Metal Slug. It definitely isn't. I want to be greedy. Alright, what you do? I think you could shoot him off of there. Yeah, whatever. Literally the only thing that could potentially deal damage to us is if he does the vertical jump. But like if we're down low, then we just slide under it. If we're hiding up in the corner, then maybe he sandwiches us if he's like right here. Aside from that, he can't really do anything. I assume the Mega Man NES games are way harder because you don't have this type of a wall jump. Like, the wall jump combined with the dash, you cover so much distance, it's crazy. You got, like, Chun-Li wall jumps. You could just get to the whole other ass side of the screen at all points in time. So, like, this is one of the hardest bosses we have to fight, and that's probably a confusing sentence because this shit, he can't do anything to you. I'll just wait till you come down. Whoa! We will not fall into the pit on Storm Eagle. I will do my best not to be looking in this direction. If you haven't noticed, that's where the chat is. Most of this, I could just be doing this. But here, there are pits. So we're going Storm Eagle here. Mega Man 5. That's one I had a look at. I was thinking about doing 2 or 5 if I was to do a NES Mega Man game. Don't copy my passwords. I worked hard. Alright, Storm Eagle. Why? Because the boss is free, the stage is free, and we get a heart tank and an energy tank, which is important because I want to fight Boomer Kawanger without any accidents. We're getting Kawanger so that we could go to the Chameleon and get the armor, and then the game's over. The only thing we can die to are these pits, specifically that enemy. So now we'd be cool. What? The wall jumps are pretty consistent, so even when you're all the way up here, it's not really a problem. None of these enemies I don't think can hit you. Alright, let me not talk about the cool glitch with the boomerang here, and let me instead not get tossed off the edge by the enemy that's right here. Boop. And now we're good. We have defeated the stage. Now, if you get the... I thought about getting the boomerang here, because it makes some of the turrets up ahead less, like, annoying. Yo, what up, Power? Take a break in the select screen. Now, we don't need any breaks. We also have a pause button. Now, unlike arcade games, the pause is super viable. Alright, here's our first secret. Instead of moving straight forward, this thing, even though it goes down when we kill it, we move up here. I'm going to be explaining stuff like nobody on the planet hasn't already played like every goddamn Mega Man game. But damn it, I haven't played every Mega Man game. So I'm learning all this shit for the first time too. You can actually double dash by hitting double tap, which you would think would be a problem, but it never comes out accidentally. Like the buffer window is not a problem. So if you have the boomerangs, then this shit just dies right away. If you're doing the glitch, then this shit dies right away. This is a threat. This is a falling off the ledge threat because right under here is death. But like, as you can see, it's not actually that threatening. We are not going to be hit by these. So unfortunately, this is probably the slowest part of the run. Now we can move again, except we can't. If we had the boomerangs, then you could kill these no matter where they are. It goes way faster. Or if you do the boomerang trick. Unfortunately for us, all we got is this ice shot, which I think kills them faster than doing normal shots. I should probably not be doing dash jumps because I actually have to move forward and go back. But whatever, it's better than jumping too early forward. We're almost through, and then we could get to some cool stuff. We are trying to 100%. We're going to get the Hadoken. We're not going to use it. Maybe I'll use it in the Launch Octopus refight if I have HP. Just because it'd be cool to show, and I don't like that fight. I haven't figured it out yet. I'd have to look at the speedruns. I assume the speedruns have setups for the AI. So this thing looks like you need the fire power-up, but it turns out you don't actually need the fire power-up. You just need to shoot it a bunch. And here's a 1-up that won't matter because it's a deathless run, but it's satisfying, and that's what I care about. It's got satisfying 1-up jingle. You have to appreciate that. Now, we have to remember to do this. We went through a whole catastrophe where we were trying to pick up the weapon power upgrade without the spike helmet. Here's another one of those fires. Have you played Sonic Advance games? I fucking love Sonic Advance 2. I grew up with that one. Like, going fast in those games is what everybody thinks the Sonic 2D games are. Used to call 1-ups people. That's pretty good. I call them extends now. So now when I make a shmup video, I don't know if I should call them 1-ups or extends. Because everybody knows extends, except not everybody. For the, like, 1cc guides, maybe you're not a shmup person and you're learning stuff. But there's a 1-up there. We'll grab that. These actually don't really do anything to us. They do damage. If you just, like, level 1 charge shot, it's fine. I'm picking this up for the jingle. That's about it. Now, I want... What's a good spot? I do want a slight amount of HP because here's how the E-tanks work because I didn't know about them until messing with this game. We picked up an E-tank. It's like a Zelda... It's a Zelda flask. We have to fill it up. We fill it up with excess life. We're not going to grind it out full, but we're doing Boomer Kawanger next. And I want to just have... I think the best spot is right here. You get like 2 of these guys or something. I just want to fill at least like something. There is a heart pickup at the right before the boss, so this won't take super long. I don't think, I could be wrong, I don't think these cranes could drop power. So I think we just do this. Hit 2. Hit 2. See, there was some good to gamble. Let's just do this for like 3 seconds, and then you can see here, look at the tank, it fills up slightly. I want like just one big power up and then we'll go. Okay, one more big power up. The thrill of what we could roll. Okay, let's go now. We don't want to be farming, we want to go. Ah! I've fallen here before, I forgot about those. There are turrets here. We just jump them. We dash in, they can smack us. You go down here, and then you go into the boss door. But this is one of the few bosses you cannot go in the boss door. You come down here, and you get filled up with some stuff. Alright, we do not have the weakness for this fight. However... Oh yeah, the air dash in Sonic Advance 2 is like crazy execution to do a bunch. I've never heard of that Dojin one before. I need to write down that one, because I'm not going to be able to pronounce that one. I'm trying to type in what it is. I actually had problems actually getting a shot off on this guy, because I couldn't react fast enough to which side he was going. But it works in stereo. You just listen to which one of your earballs it's on, and then you go to the other side. So we don't have his weakness, but he's weak to damage. And he can't actually do anything to you. So like, as long as you don't get smacked by this thing, he's not even doing his Zako. His little guys he could spawn. If the little guys spawn, then you just don't shoot him, you just shoot the little guys with one charge shot and you're fine. There goes our damage-less run. So like, Chill Penguin, this one are pretty good intros in this game. Yeah, there's where the Zakos, you just one charge shot and you get rid of them. Advance 2 Infamous, it's the very like go fast, constantly straightforward one. I'm between Castlevania and Poho. I look at that one. Alright, so now we have the best weapon in the game, pretty much. Like Mega Man 2, I haven't even played Mega Man 2, and I know about the steel gears. I know about the gears. Hey, check it out. That thing hits. It's as active as it looks. It hits a lot. 80% off in $2. That's the time for it. Okay, where do we go now? So instead of being reasonable and doing all the other shit, we're gonna do the hard stage. This one does have 1 point of a spike death. However, we're just not gonna get hit by the spikes. This boss I was a little worried about. Is one of the ones I had a lot of problems in when first messing with. You left doing this stage first. This one seems crazy without the dash. This stage is really cool though. So I thought it was boring at first because it seemed like sewer stage, but no. We're atop a missile tower. It's pretty good. We only need this one dead because none of these can hit you. This game's extremely consistent. There's not a whole lot of random element in this game. You can actually jump on these. These are the turrets that shoot you if you touch any of these lasers. They're not a big deal. You can even... We'll move through here while we have iframe. You see these? Anytime we see these, they just explode to one shot of this. The dash feels incredibly good in this game because you don't need to dash and then jump. You just hit both and you could get an immediate one. And you fucking fly. It does look a little weird when you do this because the center of where your origin is, like you kind of like teleport when you switch directions. All right, let me not die here. This seems like it would be spooky. However, if we touch the side walls, we take a fuck ton of damage. If we touch the top walls, then we die. However, if we touch these, we take like no damage. We take like 1 tick of damage. And they bump you into the spike wall, but you don't die to the spike wall because you're currently invuln from getting hit by the Zako. So we basically sacked 2 HP to not have to think. I'm not very good at doing this section fast, so I'm not even going to try. The speedruns are kind of cool with how you jump up on here. These turrets come up, so we're just going to treat it cool. In fact, we should probably be just using charge shots, because I do want to use a purple storm weapon to make some of the next part easier. I'll just kill this turret. Or not. Luckily, health is not a big deal. Something I learned in like, I think damage is a non-factor in this one outside of bosses. Here's a case of why you don't go back down. You see this turret here was still in our vision, so it didn't respawn, but this thing got away from our vision, so it did. There is a cool jump you could do here. I don't know how to do it. I think the setup is like you have to like jump up to here at a certain point, and you can actually grab this without either the powered up ice ability or the boomerang. But we're just gonna get it later because I don't know how to do it. It's like you probably need a setup to like get the right like you bounce off it right, or I think there's something like I don't think you fall off immediately when you hold right. There's like some frames where you're not, so I suspect that you're supposed to hit the last frame like that. Or maybe not like that. Something along those lines, and then you could get it. We're just going to come back and just grab it later when we have a boomerang or something. Anyway, these aren't a problem because they don't shoot down. What is a problem? Not really a problem. We do want to jump onto you here because these red enemies that slide are going to shoot us if we don't. Ooh, that is a... I do want that, though. No. Okay, here's where we're going to get our HP back before the boss. So if we just go down the ladder back here, we do this. And even if we run out of... We're not going to use this shot on the boss, so we can expend all the ammo. I'll just kill this because it's annoying. We do get ammo drops back, so we could just do this for a minute. We're not planning on really doing this all that often because as soon as we get the armor, which will be right after this, the whole thing falls apart. You made that jump, it's fucked. It seems fucked. Imagine you need like a hard, like imagine for the speed run you got like a hard setup for it. These things move up when you jump, so what you do is you just leave this so it hits a meaty, or you miss. You see how they like move up. One big one and then we're through here. It's pixel perfect but consistent if you know the method. Acha acha. All right, let's get one more, just because we do have a tiny bit of health, and all right, now we're good. I'm just gonna kill that turret. We'll kill this thing. I don't want to unveil. I don't want to unveil this turret up top yet, because if we... fuck it. We have a tank. We'll just go. I'm tired. This is one of the last bosses we fight with the normal shot. Yeah, dash jumping feels super, super good. Get the heart tank with the iceless speedrun trick. I don't know the setup. I've only, like, looked at it. Okay, Boomer Kawanger. He does two things. He dashes at you and command throws you. Or he chucks a boomerang. Now, both of those are easy to deal with. The only problem is if he teleports on you. And after he throws the boomerang, he recovers from his boomerang fast and then tries to Zangief running bear grab you. So I'm trying to just not be where he teleports. I'm playing Omega Bitch safe. And then if he chucks the boomerang, we're just making sure that we don't get command grabbed whenever we land. See right there? I feel like I've seen that setup in Street Fighter 4 before. So I was worrying about this, but like when I was learning this, I got PTSD because I got owned by this guy. I tried learning there is the speedrun strat. You could kill this guy really fast because you could force him to do his command throw over and over, and you could just dodge it by jumping. So you just like bait him, jump, shoot, back, go, blah, bait, blah, blah, and he dies. I didn't learn that. I just learned the easy bitch way. But now we have the boomerang. Boomerang's super good. Why do we want the boomerang? Because the boomerang makes this boss completely dead. And it kills the mini boss to go up here really good. What up, Andy? Bait and shoot classic Mega Man. We are playing full Justin Wong being lame. Okay, so now this is how we beat the game. The only threat we have now is spikes. Those are the only... Oh, yeah, the mammoth nose. I don't even know if it, like, matters, because it's, like... It gets rid of an attack that... Ooh. I haven't even seen that enemy before come out of the bushes. Some of the pixel art's better than others, and this is some of the better ones. I do like this. This is, like, their arcade quality pixel art on this stage. All right, so there's a hard take down there, and you could do a trick with the boomerang. I don't know how to do it, and if you die, you die. It's like a whole pit. We're going to come back to that later. Instead, there's a secret up here. It's like a Contra Hardcore. You go up the wall, and now there's a secret. This thing has a fuck ton of HP. Here's the boomerang. When you jump, the boomerang goes down. When you shoot it straight, it goes up. He has only 2 things he can do. That's what I noticed in this. I'm like, oh my god, I'm learning this attack, and it's terrifying. Oop, I got hit. I'm learning whatever boss attack. It's spooky, but they only have like such a limited tool set. I used way too much of that. We'll just charge shot for the rest. Now, like, because he only has 2 attacks, it's really easy to learn how to deal with them. So, like, for the purpose of, like, routing this game, you get through it really easily. And now we've beaten the game. Our only threat are spikes, and we're going to be careful this time. We're not going to be like Storm Eagle and get tossed off the ledge again. We now take 50% less damage. There is a reason in RPGs you get, like, minus 5% damage taken or something like that. It's because 50% is a lot. It is a lot. I just doubled my HP. And picking up health, because the health still, like, it's not like health pickups now. We have to fill up twice as much because our bar hasn't changed. So now we have defeated Mega Man X. Our only thing we have to lock in on is not accidentally picking the wrong stage or not falling in a pit like this. There are many a death spot where we can fall off and die. But as long as I'm not looking over as we do them, we're fine. And there's, like, you have a wall jump in this game. It's fine. It's a pretty big stage. We have this one. I don't actually know what these can do, so I do need that. I think that's enough to kill the boss. I'll make sure if any more of those drop. Whee! These you want bait, move back. This thing hits so meaty. It feels super good. I think this is supposed to be one of the best. We're doing 100% upgrades and hearts and Hadoken and all that. I don't really care about grabbing, like, the health, secret health spots. I'm going to make sure to switch to this just in case anything else drops. Here's your Metal Slug. It has a limited number of hits. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going really fast. And then we make it to the end so that we don't have to kill this guy without our Metal Slug. Do we have enough? Oh, I didn't know you could come back. This is fine. We have enough. As long as I don't do it dumb. This boss is really, really easy. For some reason, I forgot how to do the beginning, though. So I might get hit at the start. But as soon as you hit him once, it's good. Head weakness, really small. Armadillo stage awaits you. That's the big killer. However, we'll have a bunch of resources for them. So I think we just chuck one. So it's just like, whoop. And now he's dead. That's it. It is over. This boss seems like it'd be really hard without it. He goes invisible and shoots a bunch of projectiles. Unfortunately, we shoot a bunch of projectiles and he's gone. I do think the Buster only run would be interesting because, like, you don't just delete the bosses like this. But from our shmups, I do like my speed kills. So for now, we'll do it like this. And if we ever come back, it might be cool to learn the Buster only stuff. But the big reason, one, I like the speed kills. I like speed kills in shmups. I accidentally skipped by. All right, what is next? What do? We did Chameleon. We go back to Boomer. All right, we have a spike threat. There's one part where we could get spikes. Few bosses stagger on charge shot. Yeah. You guys ever play the power battles? Either 1 or 2. It's the arcade versions or whatever. Yeah, you can, like, completely lock down all the bosses in that game, and that's a only boss rush game. It's also a really easy 1cc. You can, like, blind 1cc that if you want. And now we have so much HP, and because we're not fighting a boss, we're back here to get that heart. That we don't mind doing this. We have too much HP, and we have heart tanks. So now we could just go through. And this weapon, it feels good. It's super fucking broken. This is the only threat of death. And we're good. See, watch. The Zakos get coming. He didn't even hit us. Here comes another one. Oh, it hit us. Oh, no. Oh, it hit us. Oh, no. Oh, it hit us. Oh, no. You prevented us from dying to the sidewall. Because we were involunteering it. So now we just got to climb up a tiny bit. And since we have so much HP, I'm going to try to go faster this time. I don't actually know what weapon we want. I assume you're supposed to use the charge shot or something. Because the charge shot's way thicker. Think of it like you're... Ah! It's like in Metal Black, if you've ever played that. You're shot with higher power. Gets a lot higher vertically. Airport recently at the Power Battle cabinet. That's so sick. That's super sick, actually. Forget those games exist. That was my intro to Mega Man. When I was a kid, I didn't have emulators. I didn't know how to do those when I was like 5 or whatever. But what I did have is my dad set up a laptop with a set in MAME. So I had a bunch of MAME games, and like none of the Neo Geo works because we didn't know like how BIOS worked or whatever. You can only do this escape if you've completed the stage. So if we're gonna die to falling, we can always do this and get out. I thought about the idea of you can with the real console reset it if you're like about to die off a ledge, but we're not gonna do that. So I picked up the heart there. What's next? Oh, we get a lot of stuff if we go here. And this is the famous jump. I say famous because we had a moment a few months ago when I was initially labbing this game for the first time. I could not figure out how to do the long jump on this stage, and it drove me crazy. I used to like do it for hours. Just like every time I was bored waiting for like a Final Fantasy queue or something in like 14 or something, I'd be trying to do this jump, and the state I had at the jump did not have the helmet. So I was agonizing over this jump, and all the speedrunners are like, yeah, that jump, it's actually really easy. And I'm like, that's their advice to do the jump. It's this jump right here. Now, I was losing my mind because people talk about this jump being fucked up, but like, look at this jump. It's fucking easy as shit. Actually, I said easy, we might have fucked up now that I think about it. We might have to come back. No, we did it. Let's go. We recovered. So, like, I first tried that shit, and we put ourselves in a bad spot. You have no idea. I'm going to make a YouTube short of how fucked up that, like, whole story was. It was so funny. Somebody came in the chat after we were agonizing over this, trying to figure out how to do that jump. And it was just like, I don't think you have the helmet. And I'm like, look, I have the helmet. I did not have the helmet. I had the gem on my head, which I thought was the helmet. No, it's that yellow stripe. That's the helmet. God damn it. And then once we figured that out, now we could just, okay, now we lap the rest. You hate this kind of thing? It's not as bad as maybe it's because the Sama buttons make the jump really easy. This is why I'm not playing on the M30. Because I need my buttons. I do like playing platformers on stick just because I'm more comfy with it. But the Sama buttons are actually what I want, because it makes all the dashing and movement super easy. Versus doing it with your thumb. I just blanked out. What do we want? We want this. So what did we pick up? We picked up a full charge shot now. So now instead of 2 levels of charge, we have 3. Look at this. You see these guys I can't hit because they're vertically? Now we can. Every weapon has like a different... I my input eaten by the item pickup stun. But look at our health. Getting hit is like a non-factor. So it's just pits, and there's no pits on this one. If you move over here, you don't even need the helmet, I don't think, because you hit these with the side. Here's another E-tank. So now, as we're getting stuff, look down there. We have 1 filled. We have 1 more. We're good. Used to buy emulators and ROMs from CDs. That's super old school. I never got the experience, like, putting emulators on, like, a Dreamcast or something. Alright, so now we have an E-tank. We got the heart. Now we just get to the end. But something that confused me is I'm like, why don't you just move down here? Because it's safer. Like, why would you ever go on the top where you could get smushed? It's because, we did, what stage did we do? We did Chill Penguin. The stage order affects the other stages. So usually, this entire stage is lava. And I'll be honest, it looks way cooler. It looks so much cooler with the lava. But it is so much easier when that shit is frozen solid. When Chill Penguin's done their job, I think we need to move up here. I think it's easier to deal with these guys. Not that matters too much. Those guys don't respawn, which is interesting. This is one of the few bosses with 2 weak points instead of just the one that they're used to. Lava is instant death? Oh shit, I thought it'd just burn you. You'd be like Zelda holding your butt going, wah! I think that's Mario. Look at his trunk. So the boomerang is not his weak spot, but if you hit him with the boomerang, his trunk goes away and he loses an entire attack. The only actual thing that can hit us is his fire. He does it like 3 or 4 times. This thing is his weak weapon, and if you just sit next to him, it's so meaty it hits twice. And because we have the body armor, he just fucking dies. He just dies. Even if you don't have the body armor, he's also... You have to dodge the fire. It's not bad. He does the fire. You just move backwards. And you hit him twice if you're right up close. You're raised on emulators for SNES and Genesis. I was raised on emulators, but not like super old. Like I always just did on PC or whatever. Fire's actually good for specific spots. So I had an interesting thing. I saw a video that was talking about whether or not a weapon was good or not. It was one of the weapons. What's the next place we want to go? We did fire. Now we go back to Chill Penguin because we got the fire. Now we could get the heart. So I saw a video that was like, this weapon sucks because it's only really useful in these 3 spots. And I'm routing brain. So in my opinion, we have fire. We could go fast. The stage that was slightly awkward before is no longer awkward. We have a fucking flamethrower. This whole stage just falls apart to us holding forward. I'm not even doing it right. I'm getting hit by everything you could literally be hit by. But now we could just go fast. And we have the dash again. The dash here is good. So he says, not top spin. It was the weapon that drains all of its energy, but it like gives you stars and freezes the screen. So like those enemies in Mega Man 2, those platforms with the faces that have the 2 drills that come out, those drills won't come out while you're using it. Or like platforms won't go away or something. So in my opinion, as like the routing brain player, when I hear like this weapon is useless except for this part, then I'm like, then it's hella good because you use it in that part and it makes that part easier. I guess it's all relative. Yeah, Flash Stopper, I think. So like relative to like the Metal Gear, what do you call that? We'll call it the Metal Gear. Here's the 1-up thing, or the HP up. There's not too many of these. I thought they'd be a pain in the ass. There's not too much of them. But like but I can see, so like if you talk about Raiden, would you call the blue weapon good? The just straight laser and Raiden? You'd say no, it's dog shit for all of the game except for like specific boss parts. What do we want to do? We did fire, we did chill, now we do mandrill. We get a bunch of stuff here. So I'm like, I think if a weapon is used in your route, then it's really good. I look at my crosscode run, and every like tool we use there, even if you only used it for 1 second, it's extremely useful because it's applied in the route. You could just go in the menu and switch weapons too. But for here where it doesn't matter, it's fine. You don't go here to progress, but if you do this, you get an E-Tank. We need all the E-Tanks for the Hadouken. But I thought about Raiden, and I'm like, you use Raiden's spread shot for the whole game because it's fucking good, it's Raiden. And you use the blue weapon once, so would I call the blue weapon good? I don't think you would. Anyway, this is a potential falling death. But it's pretty much just make sure you shoot whenever you jump like up. Whenever you have to go up, you just shoot. And even if like right here, even if you get hit here. Are you gonna come again? Ooh! All right, let's do it. Let's not cut it close like that again. all right. That's our one potential spot where we could die. I almost just screwed the pooch. I don't even know what that phrase means. It's probably usable there. We woke up in a cold sweat. Anyway, this thing here, because we did the electricity, or what did we do? We did something. Something we did caused it so that he doesn't get, like, electrical up top. So, like, when he tries to spark, nothing happens. Anyway, all we do is, like, 2 full charge shots in one of those, and it dies. It's really easy to do damages. I guess Storm Eagle. Yeah, you do Storm Eagle, and then he's easier. I haven't seen him without Storm Eagle, actually. Alright, there's less falling death here, but I'm gonna be careful, because I usually always recover in that spot I almost fell at. But, like, that one was the closest it's ever been, so we're gonna play like a bitch whenever we encounter stuff like that. Anyway, we could just charge this up and run forward, but we do have E-tanks to fill, so I guess we'll just shoot this. I think, I don't know, remember if I made this up or not, but I think you do more damage if you like shoot this when it can hit with all of your 3 shots. Like when it spreads out versus when it just hits him beforehand. Hey, how are you doing? Where are we? I saw, I guess you just boomerang, but you can just dash jump and get up here. Play Mega Man on stick. I'm more comfy with stick than pad, but you probably just, most people play pad, I imagine. Do we have any more falling death? I don't think we do. We might at the very end. We're very close to the boss, which this is probably the easiest one. Storm Eagle's the easiest one to do normally. Okay, I don't think there's much. You know what? Let's make this shit brain dead. First, I'll just kill this so we're a little bit further. This shot is unbelievably broken. You just get invuln. It's busted. Yeah, we're gonna use that a lot. And with the weakness here is the cold. I'm doing on stick, mostly for the buttons, because it's way easier to dash around and everything on these. Versus using like thumb on pad buttons. Anyway, here's this guy. If you shoot him right away, then it's a problem. But if you hit him exactly out of it, then you get him locked like this. And for our purposes, even if he gets his attack where he can shoot anything off, it's fine. Like, it's no problem. This poor guy. I wonder what he's like if you're not playing with the weapons. But the weapons are cool. We get to feel like the silver gun effect of like finding the right weapon for wherever. But it does make all the bosses horrible brain dead. Especially because we have the armor. We can just take hits in everything. I'm trying not to skip those. Just throwing a tantrum. What's next? We do here. Actually, is there something we could grab? All right, we got the heart there. We got the tank there. Now we go to... Yep, we go here. All right, this is the biggest threat of falling. The octopus stage also has spike threat. We have to not fall. So anytime I get on a moving platform, I should shut the fuck up, to be honest. I'm going to try not to look over there. Most of this game, I could be looking over here. But for this, it could be a problem. I don't know if this will charge in time. Woohoo! Even if we get hit, it's fine. I'll just kill you. There's a E-tank over here. That's one of the last ones. This thing is really good at killing this fast. However, if you charge it up too much, then you get a charge shot and it stops the flamethrower. All right, we have these. We don't actually need them, but they fill up our E-tank. Look, we gotta fill these up at some point. So this is a good spot for it. All right, careful of spike threat. I was looking for the missiles. We don't have the missiles yet. I'm gonna just try not to die to spikes real quick. Okay, now we're good. If we just do this spaz here, we kill the wheels and we move somewhat fast. Just to be safe, I'm gonna do this. Because these guys are gonna spawn in. One could knock us in a pit. We don't want that happening. Where does this go? This is fine. I think we get ejected. You could do a cool jump. You jump all the way over to here. Where's fire? This is what we want. So if you just tap untap, then you stop charging and it's not a problem. That kills it really fast, and now we could get this heart. Just don't die to spikes. I swear to God. Okay, here is a falling threat, but this is all we have to do. Right here we shoot, and now we're safe from everything. We can now charge this. There's like the speedrun strats, there's ways to despawn these by jumping at certain points, but jumping has potential to die. Once we're at the peak, we jump. And there's a secret here. We've now triggered this once. We now need to get here a bunch of times, but we're not going to do that just yet. This is the best boss team stage. This is a pretty good one in general. The secret? Yeah. What do we do for this guy? We use this. He always does this attack at the start. We go down, and then if he bounces more, he goes up. Now, once we do this, he's lost his armor. And now these single shots, he's not going to block our shots. He's just going to get hit here, unless he is bouncing around the screen. If you're really cool, you get the timing, so he's perma-combo. And he's dead. Fumbled again, carry the torch. Oh shit, where was the death point? Which bastard spike do I need vengeance against? Was it on this stage by chance? Because this one is very easy to step on a spike. Or the octopus stage, if I'm thinking about it. You get rolling shield. We have another shield. They gave us 2 really good shields. You can't shoot while using them. Or the green one, you can only shoot the green shot while using it. But they're, like, really fucking good. Did we need anything? We did rock, we go water, and then cool. Is launch Octo. Oh shit, did you hit a spike? Or did you die to Octo boss? This is probably the scariest boss. We are going to do our best to not fall in a spike. I'm going to play like a uber bitch at the start because I usually just dash jump at the... once we get into the water. But there's spikes there and I don't have it like turbo memoed. Spike shit. All right. Let's think a little bit. Don't think about that too hard. Did you guys see anything? I didn't see anything. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Didn't see a thing. Anyway, we do this and then we're invuln. We do need this ammo. I'm doing this. You know what? I'm playing like a bitch. Oh, I could have got knocked into spikes there. All right. We want this charged. And then I think if you hit this, it goes faster? I saw speedrunners kill that top thing. I don't know if that kills it faster. Ended right there. Oh, fuck. It almost did. We almost died in the same place. To the same thing. I'm gonna just be turbo bitch here. These can't actually kill you. They just eat you and spit you out. We use this and it kills them fast. Okay. There is one more big spike threat, and it's right here. So here's what we do to not fall into a spike. We charge this, and then we unload. Uh-oh. If you want to get out of this early, you do this. What weapon would kill it fast? Whatever, this probably is good enough. Otherwise, he starts blowing you forward and back into the spikes. It's a real problem. Okay, let's... most of the dangerous spikes are out now. I'm like, I know the stage, but I'm making absolutely sure we know the stage. Anyway, here's the secret. It's pretty cool. There's this battleship up here. If we go up here and take it out... and it falls down. That's pretty cool. It sounds satisfying. We get slowdown, which is usually bad, but it feels meaty here. And it unveils another spike threat. I haven't actually done this, but I think if you charge to full, this dies. It did not. Let's not fall in spikes. And here's the heart piece. So I think we have one more heart piece, and then we're... let's just make sure not to hit spikes. Okay, the rest of the stage, there's nothing on the rest of the stage. There's like one underground enemy we have to kill. It's over here. I saw this like 10 minutes before stream. But I think you can plant this and it can hit it. You see, we did some amount of damage to it. Woohoo! Hopefully this drops a life. It dropped nothing. Can we use this underwater? We can. It's not very good against those. You'd think the lightning would be pretty good underwater. Anyway, this is like the meanest boss. We do have a lot of heart tanks, though. This boss is fucked up to do normal, but we have armor and its weakness. So we're just gonna race it. I think even the speedrun, they do that. The one shot, we block the initial shots. And now we race you, because it either shoots this type of homing, which you can dodge a certain way, or it shoots straight missiles. I don't know how to... if there's like a pattern in dealing with both. If it does this, then we just get a free hit like this. If we jump up, we can bait it to shoot those up, but like that's the extent of what I know. But I said, fuck it, we're doing this last. We'll just We'll just race it like that. Man, did you guys see how close that spike was at the beginning? Fucking Christ. Think about it too hard. Okay. We are missing a heart. Where is it? Where's the heart we're missing? I mentioned here. Oh, okay. I know where the heart is. So now we have defeated all the bosses. We now get Sigma stages. Except we're gonna go back. We just need to real quick grab one heart. And then we have to decide, do we want to do the Hadoken or not? I don't plan on doing the Hadoken. We have to do the rock stage 4 times. Do we want to do that or do we not want to do that? There's a secret. We'll think about it for 2 seconds while we get through this one. We can just burst through it because of the power-up. Nope. As in, don't get it? All right. I didn't route the... Okay, this is why we do launch octopus and then we come here. Because look, now there's a bunch of water. The reason this is important is because now our long jump is floaty and can carry us here. This is the last... falling death. Oh my god. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Just making sure we have a runway. We did it. Even if we were gonna fall though, we could pause and then do this. Alright, we're not gonna do the Hadoken. Mostly just because I can't be asked. I wasn't planning on using it. But I want 100%, but I'm like, what you have to do is you have to get all the heart tanks. You have to get 4 sub-tanks. You have to reach the end of the minecart stage 5 times. And on the 5th time, you have to have full health and full sub-tanks and then jump at the very end before the boss. And now there's a Hadoken. And it one-shots everything in the game. And it 2-shots the final boss. That's kind of... As much as we're cheesing the game via weapons. It's cooler to fight stuff. Careful here. Yeah. All right, I'm going to shut up here. In fact, actually, the funny thing is damage is not a problem here. So, like, if we want this to go faster, we actually want to not take damage. How many lives do we have? We have 7. Like, you get a lot. All right, here is... The only time we jump is if it's moving towards us. Oh my god, I forgot to put the shield on. Please, fuck. Okay, if we have the shield, we have this until we hit something that, like, pops it. And nothing will pop it here. Okay. So, this is the biggest death threat. So, only when something moves at us do we jump, and I'm not dash jumping. So, like, this moved towards us. That's moving towards us, but we're also moving away. So, we're gonna be a bitch here. Yeah, this theme is probably the best track in the game. Do we have to dash jump this? I'm gonna keep waiting. I did do a... I don't know if it counted as a dash jump. Okay, we're through. Alright, no more falling threat now. We'll just do this to get it off. Now, I don't care about damage. Because, you'll see why momentarily. I don't actually know which weapon we don't want to use here. Behold, he's back. The guy at the very beginning, the supposed to lose fight. I think this is the best track in the game by far. This is one you could put in, like, the SNES Hall of Fame. Alright, Zero goes ahead. We actually haven't seen what he could do. Now, I know Zero from Marvel vs. Capcom 3. And if you've played Marvel vs. Capcom 3, he's pretty fucking crazed. Except not here. He's no Kamina. He's no Kamina. He's kinda... He aura farms and then gets captured. Corey Gaming core theme. I guess, yeah, it's in a lot of his stuff. I hear it in a... I hear it mostly in a... like, start of Macaw stream. And then I heard that song and I'm like, oh, it's Mega Man X. Anyway. Let's just see how fast we can mash with 2 fingers. I'm not very good at mashing. But when you have 2 hands... should have put the input display. That would have been cool. Another supposed to lose fight. This is why damage doesn't matter. In the speedrun, you're supposed to take a bunch of damage, so when you get here, he just punches you for 2 seconds. Alright, here comes... I mentioned Kamina for a reason. Spoilers. Boom. Except, now we have to fight him. And we don't have any health remaining. Luckily, we have missiles. We haven't seen missiles yet. Missiles are fucking good. They are really good. And they're especially good against this boss. Except, like any anime, we have fighting spirit. We have all of our HP back. Now we have to fight him for real. And we'll see how this boss fight is. It turns out missiles are pretty good. We just have this out. We jump over when he goes on the bottom, and we dash under him when he doesn't, and he's dead. You play with the Hadouken, it's pretty funny. You just get to everywhere with full HP, and then you just Hadouken every single one of the final bosses just immediately. You have to do it with like a proper quarter circle and everything. Alright, Zero's dead. All of the Morgan players, rejoice. Your Zero May Cry team has now lost one of its members. I don't think they expected Zero to be a long-standing character. But people got attached to Zero, so here he dies. Never to be seen again, except he has his own series and he's in everything and he's playable everywhere. And he's all over the place. Do I even need to do this? I guess we could just invuln this. Up, 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 up. This is why this shit's fucked up. Whenever a platformer gives you temporary invincibility, I'm like, why did you do that? It's so good. And we have like 2 versions of the shield, like with the bubble. The bubble's not as crazed as that, but it's fucking good. Anyway, where are you? We're just gonna get this one right here. First of like 5 times. He's like the Heihachi of this series. I think we now, once we're on this platform, we just do this one and we're now invuln for all of it that matters. I might have been slow. I could be hit up here, maybe. Nope. And now our robot refights. So instead of picking which one we fight, I think that's how it works in NES. I fucking haven't played the NES one. Here's Boomer Kawanger. We have 2 missile bosses back to back. This is all you have to do. This is all you have to do when you have the missile power up. So when I was originally routing this game to not get the body armor until later, I was just doing this shit. Hey, what up, Chiba? Playing Mega Man. I actually haven't seen the Zero series at all. Castle Stage's Endurance Run. They're not so bad in this one, outside of the spike threats. Alright, now we're invuln. So what I do want to do here, how much I'll shoot these a tiny bit. Do we actually need to use this? We don't till Sigma 2, I don't think. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just hit things with the normal thing. I just want to fill up a slight amount of sub-tank. And then right after... And then... fuck it. That's fine. We go. There's a part right before the final boss where you get all of your sub-tanks up instantly. I found that out pretty recently, too. Oh, this is a boss. Okay. This boss is kind of hard to read. It's super fun, though. All my Final Fantasy XIV rating has been for this moment. This is the most rating-coded boss in the game. Now, there's some rules, like if you have an open area at the bottom like this, then it's really easy. It's not vulnerable for very long. If you get it's really hard to hit it. It's really hard to hit it if you get hit by it, if you collide with it. I didn't even pay attention. It just went straight down. What I experimented with was doing this. So basically, you could do this and then just read it. But that fucking takes too long. Because, as you can see, even with the weak weapon, it takes forever. Because it's only vulnerable sometimes. Because we have so many E-tanks and everything, the actual more fun way to do this boss is to just do it raw. Pretend we're playing like a Mario Party minigame or something and try to do it last minute or something. We have the E-tanks and everything to do it. It's fine. Like, look at... It's fun to read it and dash last second. You got a lot of leeway to do it. Now, this takes longer. It would be less long if I just did this, but sometimes I get lost and I can't find the ice in time. And then that happens, and now we gotta deal with this more. But I can imagine if you didn't... If you're like playing this as a kid and you don't have the body armor, imagine this boss is like a massive motherfucker. You probably save all your E-tanks for this boss because it takes forever. And I guess it's technically the hardest dodges you have to do. What up, physical media? Do you prefer this over gamepad? So I'm more comfy on this. I'm more comfy on arcade buttons than I am pad. I've just played on here more. Oh, where are you? And you're dead. And the bigger thing is, like, I'm not very good with thumb buttons to do, like, dashing and stuff in this. Like, having, like, bumper, dash, holding charge things, and doing jump. Everything with your thumb like that, whatever. With these buttons, it's just crazy, crazy easy to do dash jumps and everything. All right, this is the biggest threat of the run. Are you ready? We have to do a singular dash jump. That's all we have to do. And my missile shreds all of these. All right. One single dash jump. I'm going to shut the fuck up, actually. That's all we had to do. Just jump into that second one. Yesterday, I tested to make sure I could do this run, and I deathless all the way up until that one, and I did a normal jump, and I died. I fucking died there. So I'm like, I'm making sure we don't die here for real. It was just like a bitch dash jump. That's all we had to do. What is, who are we fighting? We're fighting you. We actually have your weakness now. You want to learn how to do a fucking infinite? It's not a real infinite. That's the only thing you can do to break out of it. So you literally just jump. That's it. Whoop. And that's about the most we use the fire for now. You might enjoy its rank system. Are you talking like arcade game rank, or are you talking like trying to double S, do like rank a stage good? Oh, I almost didn't kill him. If he notices you, then he takes this and you can't get in it. I do need you dead, and then we're just gonna rush to the end. I'm pretty sure you don't die to spikes in this thing, but I will try not to jump into those. And now we need to jump out. That's the last time we'll use that. Homing missiles are pretty good here. I'm pretty sure we just mash them here, and everything will fall. Plus, these, whenever you get up to them, they move away from you, so it just helps out. We don't need the missiles for any more bosses. That was just, oh, Storm Eagle. Now we actually have his weak weapon. It's this thing. Even though we need this later, it's fine to use it on him. Plus, we always get, like, weapon power back. So Storm Eagle was really easy with the Buster. And now here he just dies. And that's it. Because of the angle, too, it's really good. Changes a lot if you maintain high average length. Better bosses harder. That part's interesting. I would be interested in that. Something similar to that is Under Defeat. Not Under Defeat. What's the other one? Other G-Rev. Border Down. That's one we gotta do. If we just want this to be... I guess we do need to trigger him. Whatever. Health is no concern for us at this point. You drop anything cool? Nope. Alright, who's next? Is this the boss or is this a refight? This is the boss. So there's spike threat here, but it's really easy spike threat. I'm just gonna stay over here so we like completely nullify any threat of the spikes. Like we're going full brain dead. This is the Giga Facer boss. Now this looks like it'd be terrifying because now we could die to spikes. But because you have hit invuln and the only thing you're gonna get hit by is this boss ramming you, your invuln is so long that you can't die to the spikes. So you practically have to try to get hit by the spikes here. You can't hit this thing while it's in the middle. That's the only annoying thing. It's got several parts. So we just have to shoot it here. But it's fine because we need you one more time. So I thought this would be scary. It's not. The most SNES platformer boss fight you've ever seen, pretty much. What up, Moldave? Is this a Velix? It is. This is a FC. I have a FC and an L Amy, except I've gutted them completely. We're playing on a PC. And I took out the monitor, because the monitor is no bueno. Yeah, this one's a Velix. It was the Street Fighter 4 era ones. These are the ones you see at like round 1 or whatever. They're the 16:9 ones. They are super good. You have to replace the screen, though. The screen is hot garbo. It's super, super input laggy. If you've ever been to a place and it's not input laggy, then you know they care. Because they've completely swapped the screen up. I don't care about killing you. Alright, now we have a lot of re-boss fights. Who's here? Who are you? Oh, you're this one. So one shot here, we take out the armor. He's always gonna jump like this and then either bounce or fall back. Ooh, let's do this. Let's see if we can fight him up close. I did a not good job. Way easier when he's far. You could like jump up, hit him with one, come back down. Like this. And he's gone. No post-hit damage, which is good. Just see a pixel of him because of Street Fighter 4? Yeah, especially this one particularly. I associate this one as the Street Fighter 4 cap. How did we want to do this? I guess we just missile. You can either ride the ice platform to get this, or you just do a long jump. Okay, what's our sub-tank situation? We're good. We're not gonna die. Boss fights really lazy. Low-key think they're hype as fuck. I think they're done good in this game because of the different sections. This boss is easier than when you first see him, because we could just hold right, and we'll always hit him. If you want to be super safe, I think just the moment you hit him, or maybe not. Just run past him, shoot, run past him, shoot, run past him, shoot. The very first time you do it, I'm not even doing it correctly to loop him. You have to shoot him faster than I am. You thought the charge shot was most damaging, only use that versus bosses. I mean, it's probably the better way to play. Yeah, if a boss rush is like I think they're good in this one because you have the... They make more sense because you now own everything. You have the full arsenal and all of that. Like, they're a bit different in that regard. I will pick you up. How do I grab you guys? You have to go down. Who's next? It's probably the electricity guy. Do we need to... Who are you? Oh. I don't think of this guy as the electricity. I think of him as like brute force. How do I actually get you down? I guess that's all you have to do. Now we lock him in. Buster only for the first fights and then use their weaknesses for the refights. That's a cool way to do it. Ho-Ho and Mega Man. There's a shit ton of Mega Man Toho games. I think the Marissa ones are supposed to be good. I own the Raisin one. I don't know how good that one is. Like Raisin X or something. I'm assuming it's just doing this game. I don't know. Can these actually do anything to you? I don't think they can. Now, the boomerang is the weapon of choice, so... See, this is what happens. You just hold jump and you get out. Maybe if it eats you for long enough and you don't know about shaking out. What is this? Oh, we're gonna... Oh, we don't have the Hadouken. We'll just damage trade him. If you have the Hadouken, this is the spot to do it. I did fucking this boss. Let's see how little damage we could take on this boss. This boss is hard to avoid shit. Because the straight rockets are tough to deal with, and then you can bait the other ones, but it's a bit spooky if you get the straight ones first. When I look at the speedruns, they just have optimal amounts of these put on the boss at all times. I want to say running into the boss will do more damage than not. They drain your health over time, takes over a minute. That's pretty funny. That's to catch people AFK on the Octo stage, and then they get eaten and come back and are wondering what happened. Alright, what is next? I guess this is technically a deathless threat. If we don't dash fast enough for some reason. We go over here. It also lets us skip through everything. This is the boss, right? Nope, we got this guy. I'm not gonna use the... You know what? No, I'm not gonna use the boomer... You know what? I'm gonna use the boomerangs. We need the boomerangs right after this. But it's fun to watch the tusk go out. See? It's gone now. It didn't even cost that much. So the only thing that can hit us is the fire. If we get this up close, you see how it... Like the end... Oh! You plant it right on him, you get 2 ticks of damage. He dies so fast. The only thing that can hit you if you take out his trunk is the fire. Alright, is there any more damage threat? There is not. I think this doesn't use... Oh, it does use the whole thing if you do that. That's interesting to know. Because we only took like 1 tick of damage. It took our whole sub-tank. This boss would be hard if we didn't have the weakness or damage. I suspect this boss is a problem if you're doing Buster only. Or... No Buster. Ah! But the thing is we have sub-tanks. You take a lot of damage if you get hit by things in this. He's being pretty nice to us, so he's about to die. Boomerang does a lot. I don't know why the boomerang. I guess just because he's up in the air. They wanted you to use that to use the curve on it. There is no more spike death threat. We made it. We made it. There is no more threat of jumping into a spike. We are now at Sigma 4. We're at the final boss. Has an AI glitch on PS2. Sometimes it just stands there and does nothing. That's pretty good. Press bomb button. Sigma 4. We don't have the Hadouken, so we actually have to fight him. Yo, what up, Alkiwa? STG, you are just in time for the exciting energy farm. We're at the final boss. I saw this because I'm like, this is too annoying to shoot and pick these up. But it turns out you just do this. This shield looks unbelievably good, but if you hit certain enemies with it, the shield goes away. It does damage to them instead of, like, insta-popping them without popping the shield. But these enemies... what are we doing? Well, we're just filling the tank real quick. I assume this is what they want you to do. This is like the Castlevania staircase, where you pick up a max power-up before you go fight Dracula. What weapon is the dog? The ice. The dog, I imagine, is a really fun fight if you're doing Buster only. It's still fun when we're using his weakness, which is the ice. Is this faster, by the way, to do the same wall, or is it faster to go back and forth? You played Mega Man 9. I have not. This is my first Mega Man game that... I guess we technically haven't... I haven't beaten a Mega Man game before. This is my first one, outside of, like, playing Power Battles. I guess I played Battle Network when I was, like... When I was a kid. At, like, a... Whatever the flip... Game Boy SP. Did this a lot learning the bosses. I did a shit ton of the final phase. Because, like, the speedrun strats are so dangerous. They're really easy to fuck up. And the easy strat is so easy. It's like, you're gonna see, we might be able to damageless it. I've cursed it by saying that. Anyway, this guy's kind of cool. I'm not doing a good job at dealing with his jumps. We just have to be ready at the wall. And now we deal with Sigma. Yo, what up, 10? First Mega Man, it is. Like I've played Battle Network as a kid and like the fucking arcade one, but that's about it. It's because as a kid I didn't care for robots, and now I grow up older and now I love robots. I don't know how this happened. I'm like Benjamin Buttoning my tastes. First Mega Man 3 on Game Boy. I haven't seen the Mega Mans on Game Boy. Here's Sigma. I learned of Sigma, not through the games, but how do we hit him? It's lightning. I learned of Sigma, the very first time I saw Sigma was not Mega Man X, it's fucking Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. It's been, I'm like, who the fuck is Sigma? And everybody's like, oh my fucking god, it's Sigma. I'm like, who is this bald, lightsaber wielding dude? Anyway, he's super easy. I'm being dumb, so I'll just tank here just in case I be even more dumb. You just do him here, and he's like static. You can hit him once here, hit him here. I'm not good at landing him at his final position in the right spot, but if you do, and he can't do anything to you, like you know his whole trajectory, you can control everything he can do from the moment he dashes up here. He starts dashing down, but I don't know how to make him go in the middle. It doesn't matter. We have E-tanks. Yada, yada, yada. I'm just trying not to take too much dumb damage. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Okay, cool. We just gotta eat a tank right away. I'm surprised that was such a problem. Usually he just lands in the middle. I didn't know how to bait him like that. The spawn rate for health is crazy. Alright, now we fight the Ghosts or the Ghouls and Ghosts boss. This boss, I labbed the living fuck out of trying to do the speedrun tech, and it's so dangerous and stuff does so high damage, it's crazy. Yo, what up, Fox? But like, I'm gonna show you, just look how easy this shit is. Yeah, Bubble's the weakness. So he just alternates this middle attack. And we sit in the middle, and we're safe from everything he can do. And if we want, we could come up here and hit, whatever. He either does, a platform comes up if he doesn't flash, or if he flashes, if it's fire, we can react to where it is and go to the other side. Or this, we just dip right here. And the only other thing he does if he doesn't flash is the platforms will come up. If he ever does this, we could go up and get... See, it's just this. You don't even need to dash. So this does not kill it nearly as fast as the speedrun strats. But it's completely brain dead. Like, look, there was no flash, so this time the one that opened up was it. This takes a lot longer, but, like, we can't get hit. And I'm, like, extra greedy. I'm gonna... Whoa! I like moving up there when I can, whenever he does the fire. But, like, you can just not do anything on the fire. I went so brain dead there, and it doesn't matter. We just wait for the middle when you dash. So, like, oh, no flashing, and one of those open. We just go up and hit, and that's it. And this turn, like, I was really scared of this boss. Because what you're supposed to do for, like, the speedrun shit is you're supposed to hang on one of these platforms forever. I'll just eat a tank, why not? You just keep side jumping off a platform. So you would do this, land back on it, and then jump back. But it's oddly difficult. The lightning laser that goes up is oddly a problem. Jesus, I just want to jump up, please. Like, if you do this, like... You can easily no damage this boss if you just do this over and over. The only problem is my patience. Let's try not to get hit for the rest of it. We're, like, taking it for granted. So, like, no flash, so one of those is coming in. You don't even need to dash away. You pop over. You just jump the other side. They're not bad to react to. You don't even need to look at these. Alright, let me fucking... I just wanted to go kill him. If you have more patience than me, then he goes down right away, and then, yeah. I did, like, a really poor showing of that boss, but if you play safe, then, like, it can't do anything to you. You just look at the screen, and if the platform comes down, you jump the other way. There's the Deathless. We got everything except for the Hadoken, so that the final bosses are more interesting. You get here with the Hadoken, and then you kind of just murk the entire game after this point. Every time the refights happen, you just Hadoken, and the boss gets one shot. If you do, if you play it like this, you're still super strong because the armor upgrade is such a huge deal, and the boss weaknesses make most of the fights easy. So thanks for GG's. I've actually seen the ending on here. I'd usually stay back and go in. There goes the Wily Castle. Has to rebuild it again for the... At this point, was this like the 7th time? The 8th time? Voila. So there's my first... There's the first time I've beaten a Mega Man game. And we did it deathless. The only threats were that one spike in a... The one spike on the octopus stage that we almost got knocked into that I've never been knocked into before. Fucking terrifying. Thanks for finishing your fight. Did you do a different route? Fucking spikes. I didn't know the spikes insta-killed you for a while because I always fell into them after bumping into an enemy, so you have the iframes. Kirby Superstar I haven't messed with. I played a Nightmare of Dreamland. That one was super good. So now that I have the context of Mega Man in general, I know the NES is a bit different. You don't have the wall jumping in NES, so the boss is a lot more spooky. And just stage design in general. Play Penguin last, so you play without a dash. A lot of the stages will be way less... You'd have to, like, straight up fight everything. The thing I would do would be a Buster only from this point on. By the way, you see that? You see, like, did I miss it already? Where he talks about Zero. He's fucking like our friends who have been lost forever. Damn, we'll never see Zero again. Not in a single other Mega Man game or crossover game. Spikes were scarier now that you're being careful about them. They're fine when you're just fucking about and running around, but now when they're like, you gotta reset an hour-long run if that happens. That's spooky. They're terrifying. But if you route it, it's fine. We talked about at the start of the stream, there was something we were gonna do at the end after this. I'm gonna remember after this. Oh, that's what it was. I played in an event. I'm gonna show that after this. Now he's back. I always appreciate this color scheme and things. You see this in like Thunder Force 4. As that one stage with the city that's getting like bombed to shit. And there's a lot of those actually. Contra Hardcore starts like that. Contra 3 starts like that. I do appreciate those. But the thing is, I would want to do a Buster only challenge. However, this is my first Mega Man game. There's like 9 fucking trillion Mega Man games. So I'm like, I'd probably just move straight to X2 or something. It's kind of like how we're doing the Toho games, where I'm just like getting a clear and moving on because I want to experience all of them. Damn. In remembrance of these piss easy bosses, except you. I need to see what Launch Octopus is like in a no upgrade run. Be crazy. How do you deal with Launch Octopus without a dash and without HP? There's probably like a way you plan your charge shots to deal with the set amount of projectiles that happen. I bet it's something like that. This game is interesting. So I talked about the starter stream. Well, we've been playing arcade games, and arcade games are very tightly designed to get you like they are far less resource dependent, or not dependent. They are far less giving with resources as something like this, where you can kind of take your own pace. So it's interesting because I've always viewed these games that I keep hearing in the back of my head every time people talk about these games. It's like crazy fucking hard, old school Nintendo hard games. And then we come here and it's like, yeah, you could just get infinite health all the time. The upgrades make it super easy. Link to the Past, good no death challenge. The speed run of that isn't too long, I don't think. Like, or even like not speed run for the purpose of going fast, but like speed run for the purpose of just getting through it quickly. You as Mega Man X, it's me. This is a cool ending theme. The closest to that, I did a Crosscode is basically a Zelda game. I started speedrunning that, except that's a fucking intense-ass speedrun the entire time. Check out the classic. I'll show it. I hit a 4K, I hit a 6K subs on YouTube, so we're gonna do a celebration. I'm gonna do a stream in like 2 days or something. And we're gonna go over all the physical games I have. Mega Man 2 is in there. We gotta go through all these games that I have and we gotta play. We gotta not end up like the collector who's got all of these things that we don't even know what they are. We haven't ever touched those. You could cut Octopus's tentacles with Boomerang Cutter and pest him down with small ones. Acha. Yeah, that makes sense. I've only seen the speedrun for it. Thanks for congrats. 130 speedrun, no major glitches. That's pretty good. Also have some nostalgia for that one. That's one of the few like SNES era ones I do have nostalgia for. I grew up with the Mario Maker equivalent of Zelda games. There was this like online website where you would craft your own original Zelda maps. And I played Link to the Past on like a friend's SNES in like elementary school. So that's one I'm interested in. All right, is this one of those situations where it's here until you restart the console? What's my ending score? This game doesn't have score. Oh, behold. Oh shit, it's a good thing we didn't do that. Oh no, we know we made a good game. We definitely know a Mega Man X2 is coming. Man 2, Wally Stage 4. Is that the final? Or is that the, what do you call him? I just noticed I pointed this shit, so my whole face is blue the entire time. Is that the demon? The devil? With the eyeball, the Cyclops. The only thing I know about Mega Man 2 is you do the pause thing, so you insta-kill it. I like having it, like, untrigger its, like, hit detection. I shall see you soon. You guys know how does Mega Man X2 compare? I've looked at a tiny bit of what the run looks like, and I've seen I think we're stuck. And I've seen I've heard you go faster, and I heard it's a little harder. Pause tricks on Mega Man 1, not for 2. What a power. The last part, I basically just showed like the basic way you just shred the last boss. I didn't even do it very good. I was too busy yapping. I got hit by like everything, and it still was like way more than enough to deal with them. The full crash energy bomb to beat. Oh, that's a hella knowledge check then. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're stuck here. So we did it. We defeated Mega Man X. That is the... I don't know if I jump straight into... I want to do, like, we're doing all of our shmups and stuff. And I have my speed run for Crosscode. For the not shmupping games that I want to clear, I don't know if we're probably not going to just do all straight Mega Man now or anything. So, like, next one, I want to do Contra 3. Whatever the SNES one is, whatever number that is, that one won't take too long to do. Because it's 25 minutes, and, like, we learned way more to do Contra Hardcore because we did all the routes, so I suspect the SNES one won't be that bad. This game's had some infamous sections. I don't mind the infamous sections nowadays since we route them. Unhinged X2 glitch. I heard something like that. Skips 80% of the game. How fast is the run now that that's the case? Alright, here's what we're gonna do now that we defeated Mega Man. I played in an event this last weekend, and I'm going to show you something on it. Let's hope Twitch did not delete the VODs, because I am not sure they ticked the thing to show it or not. 3 days ago, they did. All right, perfect. I have it here. What's interesting is, so I speedrun Crosscode, and I specifically picked the route that doesn't do a thing that skips, like, huge-ass areas. Hey, what up, Eternal? We successfully defeated Mega Man X. We almost got hit by a couple of spikes. It was extremely dicey. We probably should have paid more attention, but we made it through, and then we shredded the rest of it. Now, I'm going to show a little bit. I played in an event. I played in an event. Let's see if you can tell from this tiny little thing you can see in the corner. Probably not. I don't think you can. Can anybody tell by just this corner? Probably not. Okay, so I live in Utah, and we have an oddly good Tekken scene. So, one of the main guys who came in fairly recently and has been doing a shit ton for the Tekken community, like a ton. Like basically took it from it basically died Tekken season 2, Tekken 8 season 2, and he basically rose it back up, and now it's like a big thing. And they got a whole bunch of people. It's pretty good right now. I'm still in a. I don't like doing tournaments anymore because it's far too stressful. It takes too much fucking time to practice, and I've done them for too long. I've been doing 8 years of Tekken tournaments, so I'm like, I'd rather be learning a shmup instead. But every once in a while, they try to rip me back. They're like, get your ass over here. We're doing an event, and this event, we're doing a 10v10 versus Las Vegas. We're doing they call it Saints versus Sinners for Las Vegas versus Utah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It is the Sinners of Las Vegas versus the Mormons of Utah. You still never played a Mega Man game. This was my first Mega Man game. This is a pretty good one to start with if you want one. As in, like, this is the only one I've played, and it seems pretty good to start with. This is I've never done any of those, but so we did 10v10, and basically the format is it works Jam Slam format. We had 10 players on each team. You'll have the worst or just whoever's at the bottom, which turns out is fucking. We had such a ham lineup that I looked at our bottom member and I'm like, I can lose to that guy. I can lose to our 9th guy. I can lose to our 8th guy. I can lose to our 7th guy. Like. It was super stacked. Are you playing for Utah or Vegas? I played for Utah. I tried to throw, but it didn't work. I'm trying to bring it up now. I forgot how to OBS. So the format was like 10th person played 10th, 9th played 9th, 8th played 8th. And then once you've gotten through everybody, then you'll have like whoever's remaining will be fighting each other. And everybody has 1 life in a 1st to 2. So spoilers, I played 2 matches. So that's a spoiler because I won one of them, and I won't tell you if I won the second one. You will have to be in suspense as I figure out how to bring up this shit. So I have been basically MIA from tournaments since Season 2 Tekken. It's Season 3 Tekken right now. But I have played this a shit ton. I remember enough to roll people and do stupid shit. Is this fine enough? I'll make it slightly bigger. Fuck it. I'll just show the matches because this was a cool event and it was fun. So, so I'm a tier whore.
Horrific Jin gameplay.
All right, let's see. This is Leapfrog. He used to be here. He does commentary on a bunch of stuff now. It's pretty crazy. I remember when he was like bad in 7, and then he like I could tell he was gonna get a lot better because of when he lost. Because like, you know, when people lose in tournament, they're either like, fuck, man, I suck. I'm so bad. I will never be good. Or they're like, fuck, I lost. I'm so bad. I'm not letting that happen again. And he had that effect. And now he's good. He's been one of the people that when he lived here, I was worried about. Anyway, let's this was my match. So I was our 4th player because I basically been MIA for a while. So I don't have confidence versus our like top dudes are better than me now. Like way better than me now.
This is the Nina.
So I originally played Nina because she's fucked up in Season 1, like really fucking good. That is a cheap ass character. I played Anna in Season 2 for just like the very beginning of 2 because she's so unbelievably busted. But then they nerfed her, so I'm like, I'll just play Nina. I played Nina before. So I haven't played in a while. So my neutral is gonna be super ass. So my strategy is I'm just gonna run at them until they die, and they have to deal with me. And fuck it, I'll make our top players actually take out these guys.
The tried and true. This is the main, and this is one of those situations I implore you.
Let me know how sound is. Do you play any poverty games? I would play the Toho Hisoten Soku. But
So this guy is like the Ryan Hart.
you know
of,
how
of YouTube.
sound is because it might be drowning me or not. I haven't memorized how the desktop audio is good or not.
Oh, okay.
But so I play Nina. She's like the ultimate rushdown character of this game. She just sits on you, and you have to guess a lot up close. I had to fight Whoring. I used to main Whoring, not in this game.
But he is beatable.
But I haven't played ranked.
Pressing.
I haven't played ranked, so I'm Tekken God right now, and I'm our 4th seed. Every single person in this was like minimum like God of Destruction 2. There were like a few God 6s.
Gotta get up.
And I'm like, I haven't experienced fighting like gods or above. So I didn't know how this was gonna go. Told your friend you play Nina, she called you a scrub. She's fucking good. She's good. She's really, really good. She's a scrubby character. That move right there is fucked up. It's safe. You need like a parry for it. So my plan was, the thing with Tekken 8 is you just need to put things out for the opponent to deal with in a tournament setting before like the other person could get their thing started. Because it's so easy to like run your game plan on people in this game once you're in. That like, especially here where like I'm like, I don't remember how to neutral in Tekken. I'm gonna just run at him. I don't know how to deal with that move.
Granted,
is it minus 13? I don't know. But ooh, I got scared whenever he did that because I do a lot of highs as Nina for my counter hit tools. So that's why I lean towards like the armor on here. I don't have a real hop kick, but I use that one a lot. It goes unpunished because it's only minus 10. I have a good throw game. I was testing him. This is a punish. You could do a better Nina punish. This move is so fucked up, by the way. That's guaranteed. You can't roll out of it. You think you could. Yeah, I do that a lot. You do the multiple crouch dashes to bait your timing on whenever you do your power low. But what ends up happening is they end up rage arting out of like scared of you running in. I finished the final just because my tournament strategy is I want to give you problems. So instead of, it helps I'm playing Nina, but if you give somebody like things to think about, it's way easier to run somebody down than playing like a Brian and it's or like a Kazuya and it's like I must discover their timing. It's like, there's a I sniped his timing there. That move is launch punishable. It's extremely unsafe. But whenever you like if you have a hard timing read, it doesn't matter if it's unsafe. If you have an absolute certainty that they're going to do something at a specific time. I do that a lot. And because it comes out of nowhere, the first time you do it is basically safe. They're not going to launch it. So I use that as a timing read a lot. I did the combo wrong there. I wasn't sure what you do because that's new. You hit a counter hit, wipe the floor, that power low. They changed the counter hit properties. I'm like, what the fuck do I do at the wall? You hate how long the combos are? They are so long. Especially these two characters. Nina especially, because she has like 8,000 strong aerial tailspins in every single combo. Let me see, this move, it's so fucked up. It's faster than his high crushing lows. Oh, this is okay, so this is what I'm talking about creating a problem. When somebody hears that you're a good player, instead of, they will freeze up. So what I do is I give them something to be terrified of literally immediately. And now you can do whatever the fuck you want to them. Now you can do literally anything you want. And like, they have to be terrified shitless of you. That's like why I try to do the wipe the floors, which are extremely unsafe. Really, really early on. Here I died. You're uploading your Futari clear? Your commentary sucks? No, it doesn't. Yo, good shit. Everybody get ready for Point Blank's run. That'll be cool. You're an FG scrub. Think of getting into SF6 again. It's a good time for it. I'm not super big on it, but it's like, it's good right now despite like I can't speak for too many Street Fighter players. So this here, I don't remember specifically how to step some of the options, but like if you do a quick step guard, you can stop his like plus move. He fucked up the combo here. He thought that would kill, I think. Look at what happens here. That's punishable, and then I get a free sidestep one. It's uninterruptible, so I could do whatever mix I want. That sidestepping move super plus. This was like the one move he did that I would have died if he rage arted me for. I would have died if he did like literally any other approaching move, but he just wanted to snipe that tiny bit of health with that move.
And luckily, by the skin of his teeth, able to close out that round.
So now I'm like, I was memeing because instead of muting myself, I was with the dudes in the 10v10. So like all the Utah dudes, and I was just yapping about stupid shit.
Try to go
I'm
for
like,
the
I'm
bomb.
hit him with the,
Neutral, that's
I'm
not
hit him
bad,
with the
that's not bad. I
4-4-4.
think he's been doing so many.
You're one of those
opposites,
haters of all
he's
modern
expecting him to
FGs.
try to
That
do
is
it.
fair
Duck.
right now.
Keep the combo simple. Yeah.
Okay,
Just going
so
to-
he started like getting a little more comfy. This is why you want to run down people early, because people can adapt to you, and like now instead of him adapting to me in game 1, he's 1 round away from dying before he kind of figured out how to deal with my stupid shit. And he's doing a pretty good job of holding me here. Figured out, okay, just quick step right. I think that's what you're supposed to do in the like post jab situation or stuff like that. You got burnt out. Think you're trying RTS games. It's a cool place to be. I am a fan of Supreme Commander.
I think it was side step. I couldn't tell if it.
I'm getting. Did I win this or did I get popped? I think I got popped here because I did the crouch dash. I couldn't pick up. If I could do a down 4-1 to pick up there. That's a good counter hit. So here I'm a bit worried because now I actually have to play neutral.
Definitely playing a little bit more timid.
So like instead of opening with something dumb, I did that. He's really minus after while standing 4-4. Even though they're safe, you still get like your pressure. Hey, that's a really good counter hit. When I played Whoring, I didn't know about that button, and I wish I did, because I love that type of a button. He just got hit on timing, and now he's got a guess. I got lucky. Because I was betting on the mid down forward 1 hitting, and then I could do the down 3-2, which second it will catch even if he reads the low. Because a lot of people duck there, and then they'll like duck, and then like get hit by the low, whatever.
Means absolutely
so
nothing.
That was my first game. So I took out their 4th player in their 10-man team. We basically shredded them going the first round through, and then their players who lived shredded most of our team, and I ended up living around to play another match. So I had to end up fighting another one of their guys who took out a really good player of ours, and he like adjusts really fast. So even though this is a lower ranked Whoring player, spoilers, it's another Whoring player. I was more worried about this guy. But we're gonna see this match. I got more comfy fighting Whoring because I haven't fought Whoring in 800 years. We have good Whorings here, but I've not played them in like half a year to a year or something. But we played that one guy, so now I'm more comfy on the steps. They have the names flipped, but it's whatever. The OE6 release. All of our hopes are in Virtua Fighter right now. Yeah, if it uploads in time point blank, you could toss that in here. If YouTube doesn't kill you, you could just hit spacebar or something and get past. All right. I actually have the same hat. He gave it to me. He had like a bonus one. He's like, I'll give this to you if you wear it at the next bracket. I'm like, perfect. I will hella do that.
That's it.
Final 3 representatives.
All right, so now we have another one. This guy, so God 2 instead of God 4. However, the adjustments this guy made were really impressive on our last player. I think he took out...
7-7 right
it's
now.
either a really good Kazuya player or a really good Asuka player we have. I forget which one he took out.
It's the last 3.
So he did back 1 there. That's launchable.
10v10.
I was trying to hunt that a lot now that I saw him do it right away. So I'm trying to just put problems out, and it's pretty tight on the frame data. That's a pretty good catch on me. I was trying to catch stuff. So my controller's broken. I'm missing like half my buttons, so I don't have my 3+4 bind. So all the combos in this match are like fucking dog shit, which you'll see momentarily. I found out here he doesn't know that you can tech this. That's not a guaranteed follow-up. So now that I knew that, my plan was just to 2-throw the living shit out of him. Look at the range. He stuck out a hitbox. You see the counter hit? That knee doesn't reach that far. I was just trying to fish for a heat in the +5 situation. That move is so fucked up against Whoring at round start. I forgot the launch. I was so rusty, not just in playing this game, but also in punishing. Like, I didn't punish that either. Nina's really good. Yeah, I was doing a lot of down forward 1 sidestep, so I did down forward 1, the counter hit tool. So he's got cool shit here. Hey, I test him out.
Very strong move.
I fucking love doing that button. It makes... I forgot it. I'm usually good at ducking that, but I was too mashy in the moment. I smelled some blood. I got lucky here because I didn't know which stance he was in, but like he had heat, and I've like lost to that shit so much, just losing to low heat smashes. So I just held down like a bitch. Hey, I did it! Even when I was playing this game a bunch, I wasn't launching that shit. I have a much better launcher you could use. I even like fucked up the wall combo. I didn't know what to do. I can't remember how I do my heat engager.
Still willing to throw out back 1.
People, you can get away with that running move.
Really?
It's not a frame trap, but like you're not
Oh my
pressing when you're that minus and Nina pressure's going on. I was trying to figure out which one of my throws breaks the ground, and he found his first. Mine's down forward, 1+2. It's super good. Hey, that's a counter hit. That's my favorite button. They tell you not to hit that button, but like nobody ducks it. And even the people who duck it, if you don't do it too often, they don't duck it. Yeah, it's a fucking
Super simple.
13, 14 frame
Had
counter
access to
hit
Nina's
launcher
well
that's
already,
plus.
so it could've just
You
done
have
the
to
dash
duck
bomb,
the
but it
second
really
hit.
felt
It's really, really hard to do
necessary.
so.
But Jade, again.
Oh, I'm feeling really comfy now because I kind of just ran at him and he died.
Again, very back-ended player where he.
That's
likes to
fine
come
now.
in
See, this
the
shit is
tail
it's
end.
so
His
good, man.
heels are dug in the
I don't
sand.
know if
He's got
Horang
mine
has a
over.
way to get out of it other than ducking the second hit. That's a good back three. I actually didn't get whiff punish, but I was trying to whiff and then do a stupid launcher. I think I did like a down forward too after. I haven't seen that before. He did a low splat tornado with that. That was pretty genius. I think I died at this point, so I was trying to just fish for a stupid mix for him to think about for later.
It's funny.
Okay, so now he had a lot better move there. I figured I need to do less dumb bullshit, so I just did a comfy low advancing. See that one? Like, I keep my pressure. Like, you just auto-lose against Nina if you don't duck forward 3, that double kick high, that counter hit. And now we find out, can he tech it? I fucked it up, but I saw him not wake up, which means if I do more 2 throws, he can't tech it. And then I realized, oh, I could just throw this guy. And the moment you realize you can just throw this guy, you've won your tournament match. That's probably one of the things you should figure out as fast as possible in tournaments. Because if they're throwable, then they're so dead. And that's plus. I got a lucky duck. I was trying to fuzzy like the jab, and it just ducked a bigger high, so it's a lot better there.
I think he was ready to tech too. I think that was his.
What happens here? I've been doing a lot of round start stuff. I had to introduce this, so he's worried about the throws, and now I'm worried about wipe the floor, that power low. And I wanted the. I usually don't. I'm not good at blocking lows, but like. He ran so much down 3-4. The way he beat one of our guys was doing 3 down 3-4s in a row at like low high that Horang has. So I'm like, I don't want him to feel comfortable enough running lows. So I'm like, if I could just parry 1 immediately, then we'll be in a not a bad situation. Right. I didn't get whiff punish, but I test him with the throw again. He can't do it. If you sidestep here, some of the wake up kicks whiff. So you get like a mid-low mix-up, and he hasn't blocked low yet. So I decided going for the really risky option that would kill. And now that he has to do something, I didn't launch it. That was a decent punish, like versus not. And he hit me with kip up. I don't know how to deal with kip up. It's really hard to whiff punish. You should just do it all the time.
Jump it back now. We jump it back.
What do I do here? Oh, what I thought about doing, because I threw him last time, I thought he had ducked this time, so I just went for the mid-high. He caught me on that. I didn't duck that, but he tried to backlash after. And because he wasn't teching out of it, yeah, you see the commentator. He's saying to, like, you can roll out of it now. It used to be guaranteed if the Nina had, like, good execution. I used to be pretty decent at hitting the follow-up, but now less so, and it's not guaranteed anymore. But he didn't know that. He stayed on the ground the last times I was doing the 2 throws. Nina's throw game is really good because, like, King has a very distinct lunge for all of his, and Nina has tiny hands doing like this. It's really hard to see her throws, and she has tons of situations to do it. She is a extremely good throw character also, and her throws give good reward. Like they break, they put really good Oki and they break armor. Anyway, I just wanted to show that because that was a cool event that I thought I was just gonna join and then throw really fast, and then I remembered somewhat how to hit stupid buttons on Nina. If you just got here and are wondering why Tekken's on screen, I apologize. I will not subject you to any more Tekken. But we basically went through here. We played Chill Penguin. We got the Storm Eagle. I got grabbed by the first enemy and then lopped off the edge and I died. Then we did our second run and it went smoothly. Everything did as we wanted. I wish I did better on the final boss because you can like no-hit him really easily. We have to practice things extra if we're gonna yap. I feel like I've gotten pretty comfy with like yapping and doing things I've practiced. But you have to remember if like you ever do stream or live comm is the fucking you don't have to route places to talk, but you should You should remember the parts you need to lock in on. So you don't accidentally jump in. Is this the next speedrun? Nah. Mine, I did steal the speedrun route strictly because it gets the armor early. So you only have to fight Chill Penguin, which is pretty easy. There's only one attack that could hit us. Storm Eagle is super easy. I appreciate it, QQ. We're gonna do in a couple days. We're gonna do a cool stream. I'm gonna go through all the NES, all the Mega Drive, all the Atari, all the SNES shit I have, or maybe like all the game related jazz I have. It might be fun. I had that. I went over to Kirby's recently, and Kirby has like the mother load of like everything. Fucking that dude has the sickest shit everywhere. He's got 9 trillion CRTs of every kind. He has every fucking console, everything with like an EverDrive on it, so we could just run everything on it. Got 8 trillion fucking physical sick shit. It's so cool. And maybe this is a spoiler. I wonder if this is okay. But he showed me. Hey, there he is. Time to make a full stage 1 quiz stream and get them all at the full stage. Just do only stage 1 quiz. It has 3 viewers. Miss your GBA, SP, and DS you had as a kid. I wish I had mine too. My DS hinge broke. My GBA I turned in for a PSP. But Kirby's setup's crazy. You go in one room and it's like everything. And then you go in another room and it's like everything. You go in another and it's like everything. And the setups are all super cool. We were playing Fixate. We were playing Fixate for the first time. I've seen it a bunch. I haven't played it. That game, 2-player, might be one of the best 2P shmup. I suspect Outzone's like that. Kirby was showing me Trigger Hard Excelica. I did a blind credit on it. I think I game overed on stage 4 boss, or right before stage 4 boss. I think I game overed in the big section with the big enemies. And then spoilers, Kirby hit a huge PB, a crazy PB. Hopefully that's okay to say. DS still works great? Hell yeah. My DS was strictly a Phoenix Wright 2 Justice for All machine. I think that's the biggest thing I played on it. Like the carnival stage so many times, man. No spoilers here. He also showed me his massive hentai collection. Wall to wall, just kidding. Anyway, what we're gonna do in a couple days, I'm gonna show at least the stuff I have. I actually have a decent chunk of NES and Atari games. It'll be fun to go over, and some special stuff. Just kidding, he doesn't have. He had a friend pull a prank where he's got like etchy stickers everywhere though that they hid. So like you open up the bath, you open up like the toilet, and there's just like big titty sticker on the toilet from that. Shit's so funny. Yeah, it's low key not that bad. I know why it's bad, but I didn't mind it that much as a kid. Everybody complains about the box. When is Hibachi tier list? As soon as I do B Storm. When I do B Storm, then we will have done a Hibachi for all the mainline. And I was thinking like, fuck, if I want this comprehensive, we have to do every single Hibachi, which means the mobile games, which means all of the arranges, doing every novice Hibachi, doing every not novice Hibachi, 360 Hibachi shot, 360 Hibachi laser. B Storm don't count. I think it counts for mainline for the sole reason that it got caved to make more games. We will accept it as an honorary Hibachi member, and it does have a Hibachi in it. And they do call DOJ 3. Wait. Is Donpachi? I guess it's Donpachi 3, Donpachi 4. I don't know. Wait, am I true? Yeah, that's right, I think. But there was something we were gonna do. What was it? I forgot. We're talking about Fixate. We did the Tekken thing. B-Storm, I have labbed a bit. I've heard it's completely static, and I have a route. There's like a JP player who made a full, like, this is like the only thing they made, is a B-Storm, one of those like Yukari talking guide video things. They have a whole thing for B-Storm. I messed with it a little bit. Contra 3 would probably be the next console when we do, because it'd probably be pretty fast. We might need another thing. If it goes well, you just do one run. Maybe you do one run and then try to do Deathless. Hibachi after he discovered cheesecake. Hibachi is the one receiving the cheesecake. You could just safe spot B-Storm Hibachi. I'll show you B-Storm Hibachi, actually. It's really easy. You have to get there by hitting a score threshold. I think that's what makes it slightly harder. The weird thing about B-Storm, though, that I can't get out of my head is it moves very slightly different than, like, your normal Dodonpachi ships, which drives me a little weird. And the enemies, which are one single-shot popcorns in that game, are closer to Rising enemies, where they take, like, a few hits and then they detonate. So it's weird seeing Zako that you usually pop in one hit take, like, a bunch. It, like, creates this odd feeling. I think Wabby likes here, no TL. The next shmup we do, I need to do Guwange. I'm still trying to decide between fucking Kosame for the Lingering Fire and the Alchemist guy for just having shit tons of damage. But I really don't like his movement. I don't like his movement, and I really like the Lingering Fire, but the damage is real. Storm combat energy. Yeah, he fights. Okay, this is Wabby Legs. Wabby Legs has all the DDP tools, I think. At least this one, Dodonpachi. Cat Spider. I don't think the Cat Spiders seem that bad when we're doing not milking shit. Okay, look at Abachi. So this is a normal B, whatever. This is the normal final boss. All the bosses are kind of just like sprite rips and updates to the Dodonpachi ones. Have you done Milestone or RS-34? I have not. I'm trying to... Here, what is... Here, let's get the... Let me do this, and then let's see. What does Milestone do again? There was an Actane tier list thing there, like, discussing all those games, right? Which one is it again? I mix them up with whoever makes Border Down and, like, Under Defeat. Both the wrong answer, Shinshin. Alright, I'll mess with the ninja and we'll see. I actually haven't messed with them yet, Tan. Yeah. I'll do the ninja. Guwange is interesting because you have to play it like a... You have to learn very different things. It's a very different game in a good way. It's super cool. It's a very dodging game, too. You'd probably like that, Kirby, if you haven't deep dove in Guwange. Okay, look at this Hibachi. So I'm pretty sure it's static. It doesn't really look like Hibachi. It looks kind of like a Big B. Shot moves left and right as you move. Okay. That sells me more on him. That'd be super... I'm thinking like a stage 4. Thinking about the end, or like or even like right before the mid boss, stuff like that. I could see that being because the other two get kind of stuck. Like if you're in one side, it feels like if you're not in a spot where you have room to deploy your Shiki and crank it to the side, that you're kind of tapping right. Enemies are on the left, and you're not damaging them. I can see the shot there being super useful. How do bombs work? You have two types of bombs. You either pick combat style. This is combat style. You pick one style that has normal bombs, or you play this style, which is energy, which is whenever you graze bullets, you build bomb, and you can only hold the one bomb. It turns out, though, this is what happens. You bomb, and then you graze while you're bombing, and now that energy fills up completely, and now you have another bomb again. Yeah, you have this, or you have the incorrect way to play. This is what you do. So this Hibachi, I suspect this is going to be the easiest Hibachi out of the main line. Maybe I don't know. We'll have to see, like, how hard is this safe spot? If it's as easy as DFK, then it's super free. I don't know. We'll have to see. So that's a Hibachi. If you want to be the easiest hibachi, you need to beat DFK Black Label's hibachi. Because I got there with mistakes, and then I died with 2 full lives full of bombs, and I still killed it with 3 lives remaining. So, in my opinion, like, DFK Black Label hibachi is probably the easiest one, not including Donpachi one bomb. Game still looks kind of sick. You know, once you get past the Newgrounds fan game feeling of it, it does have stuff. Now, it does, like it fucking, like, this is DDP Stage 3, and this is DDP Stage 4. But there are things. My complaint is you see these Zako take multiple hits before they die. As long as you go, like, these are rising Zako. And, this blue ship feels so close to CL, but just not quite. So it throws me off. Those are my only complaints right now. I'm actually having not a bad time in the little bit I've done of it, but it might be because I really like pure static stuff. I have not. Problem, you tried getting into DFK Black Label. That's fine. You have to really like the rank and the multi-shot thing on it. After SDOJ Hibachi, if you beat SDOJ Hibachi and then you go to DFK Black Label Hibachi, it's a meme. I'll show you what that one looks like. I'll show you my run, I guess. This was the first thing I ever streamed. My very first stream. How is this going to show up on here? What happens if I press this button? Check this out. Oh my god, I can't believe you have had to listen to me for this long. Bam! Very first thing we did. When we had shitty camera and no lights, so we had to go with outdoor lighting with no camera. Look at the... Behold, look at young Pan from a year ago. With something going on with his hair. Maybe it's just because I'm far away from the screen that I'm displaying this on. Still using the same background. Nothing's changed. All right, let me grab the run, though, because I want to show you this hibachi. Because this hibachi... By the way, anybody here for Mega Man? We deathlessed it on our second try. The first time, we fell off the ledge by the first enemy in Storm Eagle, and then we did the run. All right, where is DFK? Dude FK. There's a lot of games. Okay, look at this. Playing Type B. Type B is the GOAT in DFK. I do want to do DFK Black Label Strong Style eventually. I want to play Type A with it. There's a lot of good resources for it. I have a... So this was before I made... This is the turning point of before I made shmup videos. This is on like a replay channel thing where I just dumped shit. These are games that we should probably stream that I've done before but haven't streamed. These are options that we could do. Like, I did a No Miss Perfect of the first loop of V5. I did Thunder Force 4. Strikers was my like third ever clear, I think. Sonic Wings we haven't done. Gradius would be good. We've done Striker. R-Type Leo, I don't think I'll be able to no miss that again. Sunset Riders is so sick, I don't remember anything. This is Psycho, but you can't see the bullets. R-Type is... I have R-Type in my back pocket for when I don't have anything to make a 1cc guide on, and I'm like, fuck it, we dropped the R-Type video. And Sapphire. Those were the only replays that popped on here before streaming. Anyway, where's DFK Black Label? I want to show you this hibachi. Hibachi shaved off all the hairs. All right. Behold. Video game. Sapphire green clear. I do a Charlotte first and then maybe route green. Okay, look at... So, I'll be honest. DFK, if you do the route that I did in my Ura route and you don't fuck up the boss, the stage 5 boss going into Golden Disaster, you can one-bomb Golden Disaster fairly safely without too much risk. It's like DOJ where it's a very linear strategy. Yeah, it's far closer to DOJ than it is SDOJ or DDP. I don't even remember how you do Golden Disaster in this one. We're going to find out together. So the thing is you can dump all of your bombs because whenever you point blank all of the turrets that come up, you refill all of your bombs. Your bombs are hooked to your hypers. So we just do this and bomb while point blanking the entire fucking thing. And then when he moves here, look at that. It filled all of your bombs. Look at our bombs below. So we've been bombing the whole time. This is as loud as I can make it. Look at our bombs. Boom, boom, boom. It's that easy. Let's make this more seeable. Easily. So, like, you just bomb. And then this part, this is not bad to dodge. It looks scarier because the way I recorded was bad. So it's like, it feels like it's skipping frames. This dodge is not hard. One single bomb carries you through the entire thing. And you just have to dodge the blue bullets that remain. And from here on, it's like a few more bombs and he dies. They went back to fundamental hibachi and SDOJ. Yeah, SDOJ is like a proper hibachi. DFK hibachi is like a resource. You resource out them. DOJ hibachi's like that. I had to bomb, so with that we hold red rank. Or that we dip red rank. That's what it was. Because you get kicked out of the top. Is B-ship bomb style still best for survival? It is, yeah. You have too much coverage. You have a bunch of speed. Yo, what up, Retro Omega? You have tons of speed. And you can hit everything you want to hit. Type A is pretty good, I think. Just because I see it a bunch in the... It could just be with the expert ship, whatever, strong style. But, like, look here. You just out-resource Hibachi. So this start here, you just point-blank them the whole time. This is the only hard part. I don't even know if I do it right. You stream over here. You have to cut back if these lasers showed up here. All right. Did my internet die? It looks like I'm still up. Turns out YouTube doesn't give much bandwidth to like a 2-view video. You have to cut back if these come... What the fuck? What if we do shittier quality? It might look better in shittier quality with the way I recorded this. All right. So if the lasers are the other way, then you just keep going. Otherwise, you cut through the blue. And then you can make your way out here. It's really consistent at giving you that gap. You go this way, you bomb, and then this is a safe spot. Once you've reached this point where they're both lasers both sides, you're completely safe here. Hey, good night, I guess. I appreciate it, dude. And now you are just trying to skip the next phase. So if you sit here like on the wing, you don't get point blank by the pink bullets. If you let this live, then you have to dump like 80 bombs to get back to the very first pattern. It's kind of like SDOJ where you don't want the loop or you don't want to get here. But like you get hella point blank there if things go fine. And then this is like the easiest Hibachi final. Because look at what you do here. Wow, look at the record can't handle it. You hyper. So my hyper rank is low because I haven't hypered on this boss yet. So you can get away with your first hyper doing this where you flick between laser and not. And I was supposed to... I guess I was supposed to hyper here or something. I did something wrong. Every time you die, you drop your hyper rank. So when you come back, depending on how you've counted it, you could like laser do this again. But here's what you do once the rank is you've hypered too many times. So like after the first bit and you've hypered too much. So like let's say now. I think now is when I just die here because you can't dodge that really. Here's the strat you do. You hyper, and then you turn hyper off and then pop hyper back again. And then you turn hyper off and pop hyper back again. You have to do that really fast because it causes you get the minimum chance. It's like Guile Sonic Booms and then charging immediately. You're getting the maximum amount of damage on Hibachi because its bomb shield will go away sooner. So by doing this, by doing the hyper unhyper, like right before you're about to be hit, which you could dodge the easy first part. And then once the blue bullets come in, then you just hyper unhyper. You just do so much damage. So you don't even have to dodge it. So like this whole Hibachi, as long as you do the setup right for the first half, you're good. Even if you fuck up the setup, then you just loop back to the first pattern. You've lost a bit of bombs, but you have to, the requirement to get here is you have to, I think you can't die. How much harder is Zatsuza? Zatsuza is not that much harder. They are basically the same fight. However, getting to Zatsuza is infinitely harder because you must no-miss the whole game, including Golden Disaster. That's pretty much it. It's the same requirements as this, but you have to no-miss the whole. You made it through Stage 3 Deathless and SDOJ. Hell yeah. You survived the boat and the boss there. Good shit. You recorded using OBS first time today. You had that choppiness. Don't do constant bit rate. Do variable bit rate. Do like a lot, as much as you can handle. Like I did like 50K and then 60K max bit rate with variable bit rate. I would set the keyframe thing from 0 to 1, because otherwise if you stick it in an editor, then it'll crash on you and be a bitch. But I think if you do, because I recorded this live, I think I was recording constant or something. I don't know. And whenever it goes crazy, then it's a thing. Yeah, Iconoclast posted one. What's their name? Asagami has a guide for it that's really good too. For doing strong style Zatsuza clear. But write this down. Sounds like good recording. It's probably not the exact right number, but that's just what I do, and it's not terrible. It's not horrible. So we just keep rolling with it. Oh shit, Samsonite has a new video. But look at like the difference between that hibachi and like DF doing like Ura hibachi. Do I have that uploaded? There's Shin. Did I do it before or after Shin? I might have uploaded it separate. Let's check here. Yeah, audio processing. You know, I'm so sad. I finally got some like audio bricks. You can see we finally are XLR now. We're actually real. We're big boys now. Except, you see behind me? There is an air conditioner behind me, and you don't hear it because I have noise cancel on. And if you have noise cancel on, it fucking annihilates your audio. So I'm like, fuck. I have to move somewhere, not here to record audio, but it's too pain in the ass because all my arcade shit's right here. I'm like, fuck it, this is the best quality we have now until I figure out a better way. Okay, look at how a DFK is. How do you look at your hidden shit? Your videos. How good at your dealing damage to Hibachi in Phase 1? There is a video on how to survive Hibachi Phase 1. It's a Japanese video that's like 4 to 6 minutes long, and it tells you the exact movement path to do if Hibachi like moves left or right or something. I don't know how to find it again. It might honestly be on the UpWiki in the SDOJ section, in the like down at the bottom or something. But like I always have to bomb that, and then I always have to bomb Phase 2. So like all of my damage has to be Phase 3, not fucking up the lines, the red wavy lines, and getting all of the damage in Phase 4. What my strategy was is, instead of getting a really juicy hyper at the start of the final phase, what I do is I just blow the hyper immediately whenever you get the Hibachi attack 4, so that you're just hypering and getting damage in the whole time. Because it's like, lose. If you loop back to phase the attack 1 and 2, then you're just losing an entire ass another life or 2 worth of resources. It's so fucked. Okay, here we go. I found it. Why is it over here? Hey, look, it's more DFK, except this is the comparison versus like this is playing 1.5. I won't show Golden Disaster. It's too long. Back to 720p. You remember when every YouTube video had HD in the title and everybody was on 720p? Glorious days. Okay, look at this is the difference between the Ura Hibachi. It's like a whole lot different, but they're both not bad. This one's a bit scarier. Alright, So this is the Ura one. We saw the Black Label one. So look at this. Already we don't have the safe spot in the top right. So here's what you have to do. You have to live and then you have to hyper. And then you have to hold shot and hope you can dodge. Because if you can, you need this hyper to end so that it cancels the hard part of this pattern. This dodge is not as hard as it looks. It is scary though. It is, when you practice it, you can get a rhythm, but it's very easy to lose that rhythm. See, it cancels here and now you can point blank. Now the whole goal here is don't get blasted first there. Just go back down before me. I was greedy trying to build hyper because you need to build hyper off these. It's really hard to switch here. This is like the hardest part. Is like switching angles there of like the whole fight. And you need hyper here to get all your point blank damage. And this is kind of like that other one, except you can go... We used the cancel. That's why the hyper's timed like that. I'm like remembering. This was like a decent bit ago. And then here's where you would hyper again. I didn't have hyper, so we used bomb. And it looped back to this pattern, so we lost resources. You usually kill it by now. You have a hyper going in. This isn't Zatsuza. I'll show you Zatsuza after. This is Ura Hibachi. You'll be disappointed now. I'm just showing this one because I forgot which one I was trying to look up. So, oh, that's because I wanted to show the difference between the final patterns. So the other ones, you hyper, unhypered. This one is oddly also not that bad. The whole thing is you just live as long as you can, which seems scary, but it's not bad at the start. And then you just do as best you can. And it's so much easier than SDOJ DDP dodges. It's really fun, too. There's a few strategies you can do, depending on if you like sitting in the bottom left-ish versus trying to follow along with a certain lane. Either following like a lane of the pink bullets and then moving up and down over blue. It looks more scary than it is. I remember looking at this and seeing like, oh my god, how do the super players dodge this? And it turns out it's one of those ones that looks scarier than it's actually required. Yeah, you just live as long, and because it's an auto bomb, you don't have the DDP issue of needing to take risks when you do dodges while you currently have bombs in stock, which is such a huge deal. Like if you had to in this boss would be infinitely harder without auto bomb. Anyway, that's Hibachi. Let's look at Zatsuza now. I still don't know how to say its name, so we're gonna look at the Asagami video. I should have planned this better. My computer is on the other side of the room. I have Asagami saved. What's this game called? DFK Black Label, A Strong. SDM as a scoring run, I think. I was thinking of just taking from Asagami and STM and picking whichever better one. DDP pattern with DFK hitbox. You know what's also good? Expert SDOJ dodging fucking... the DDP pattern in SEOJ. Jesus Christ. I feel like it's designed for that. Like, they didn't want you to not do expert Hibachi. Okay, let's look at Zatsuza. So here's... Okay, this is why I'm so... We'll go into Zatsuza, but I want to explain why this is so interesting to me. Because the areas where Ura is hard is not hard in this mode. Because you can cancel bullets. Like, let's look at this here. So this looks like there's a lot of bullets, but it's just streaming and then hyper. See, look, you could just do that and hyper. So, like, we haven't done a dodge yet. We routed that, so we still haven't done a dodge. It looks like we're doing a bunch of stuff, but we just have streamed and then grabbed a thing or didn't done a hyper. What's the example of what I'm talking about? What's like a section that's fucked up that just isn't in this? Let's look at a end of stage 3 maybe. Let's see how hard this is. It's weird because it's like if your rank is red, I think it's harder than Ura. Yeah, Hibachi with expert, so much easier. It's crazy. You can actually fit in between bullets on the fucking DDP pattern. Like, this is because you have multi-hypers, and every time you pick up a B, it cancels all the bullets on screen. This section, which is otherwise, like, really scary, you kind of just face roll with resources. Which is why, even though this is a no-miss run to get to Zatsuza, I know there's going to be places that are fucked up. Red is forced max plus rank. Is that the case? I haven't paid attention too hard. It's not forced the whole time. If you want Zatsuza, it looks fun. It is. It's good. Maybe you should do strong style. Okay, this video is from like a year ago. If you're looking up Asagami, like a year to 2 years in that range, because he's been making stuff for a while. Well, like let's look at like this is fine. That's easier than the Ura. This is a part where the Ura dodge could be spooky, but you have hyper. See, you like resource out all the things that in Ura are hard. So even though it looks scarier than even the Ura loop, it's like you don't deal with them. Like, what do we do here? So here you had to actually live for a bit. But in this run, you hyper, you undo your hyper. Because you can turn off your hyper whenever, you don't have to wait for it to go out like in the normal game. And you can get like a secondary cancel. I suspect that there are a bunch of bastard sections that will snipe you. That will be annoying as fuck for the run. Like, let's look at stage 5. Specifically, the, one of the laser wheels specifically. I suspect that this one is a problem. Is both Hibachi and Zatsuza? No, you get a Zatsuza only. Or triangles can be annoying. Those are here. I'll show that real quick. I got more comfy with it when I was doing the Ura. I found a way to tap to not make them in the future cause you issues, but I have not seen it in this one. My strategy was to hug the very right of the blue, and the pink never like ended up passing you. You see this, but this here looks a bit tighter, so I'd have to mess with that. That could be a lot spookier. Let's look at before. This is the section. So this section was pretty fucked up. This section starting here is really messed up in Ura, but you resource it out, and so like you auto bomb it. It's fine. Is this what I'm thinking? Where are we? This is not what I'm. Okay, yeah, this is it. So I suspect right here is where your Zatsuza shit goes to hell, because you have to deal. So this ring is about to come in. This ring is about to come in. Just make sure you're not on there. You're just moving up around the purple. He hypered to move back. And then is he going to unhyper here? Because moving to the right here is really spooky. And then we pop up the B. Oh, he doesn't even hyper to go in or out of the ring. And then you get your hyper for here. That's pretty cool. Because that section is like the nightmare section. This one looks crazy, but as long as you're hugging the left and moving down slowly, then you kill the big building on the left before it becomes a problem. It's this one right here. Bam, it's gone. So it's like, there are parts in here that I think are going to be like, they're going to clip you and it's going to fuck your run because you literally can't be hit. This looks so cool. It's so good. You know how like, I get the same feelings from this as I did from the Mushi God mode run. Where it's like, it's not quite like the second loop style, but it's like that one loop harder difficulty with some special shit in it is interesting. And I do like the resource element of Black Label. You love DFK? I think it gets shit on more than it deserves. I also think there's a lot more players of it because it has a Steam. It has a Steam port. So like, more people have probably played Mushi 1 than Futari, since it's just more available. This boss is kind of a bastard in Ura. How is he here? We just misdirect, so we only did one dodge, and then you point blank because you have a laser shot in this one. He fucking dies. Of God mode, it starts at that difficulty, but then doesn't really get. Yeah, it's got. There's no like sleeping mode, but it's also fast. It's the perfect balance. You thought you ranting about NSG? Wait till you go off about DFK. Oh shit. That's probably. I probably have a better opinion of this because I play for survival. There's not much juice in DFK 1.5 scoring. And the Black Label scoring, if you've seen Black Label scoring, the game crawls to like a quarter of a frame a second. when you do a big cancel. Like, look up a scoring run of this game. It's fucking crazy. I thought that's what Black Label was about not moving because the cancels took so long. So I'm like, I'm not very interested in scoring these, but for survival purposes, I enjoyed Black Label the most, but the 2-alls weren't bad. The second loops aren't bad once you get into them. Interested in Crimson Clover Unlimited. I would do Unlimited instead of normal Crimson Clover if I had save states. That's the type of mode I'd be interested in. It's in the same category of like this strong style, SDOJ Expert, or that kind of thing. Of just like the added extra mechanic of like you getting the cancels on your lock thing. But, the like harder pattern difficulty in general. Let's go Zatsuza. I'm tripping out. So you have to do Golden Disaster without... Let's see Golden Disaster, because this is important for context for Zatsuza. You cannot die. In fact, it's so important, we're going to look at the Stage 5 boss, because this boss is such a bitch. He's such a bastard, it's unbelievable. You have Toho muscle memory, hold 2 buttons for laser, mode 1 button. It felt weird for me too. It went away. Like, I hold 2 buttons all the time, too. But, like, you, like, route when you do it and when you don't, and then it's not bad. Where do you get these replays? How can you identify a replay as for survival? I need to make an entire video on that. I've thought about that a whole lot. It's just a lot of work to make it. But what you need to do is, if you want to be absolutely sure, you need to pair a strict score run. There's going to be keywords, like if somebody says survival, there's certain Japanese terms like a cleared focus. If you Google translate it, it'll be like clear focus route. I'm here because you need to set up this boss right or your run's fucked. You just thought that's how the laser was? I did too, actually, when I first did that. Changed OBS, give record. Yeah, give it a try before doing a big thing. Just so, it's working good. Because I don't know what optimal is. I've just kind of rolled with what I got. Yeah, Asagami has a bunch. So my strategy is look at... Alright, let's play through... There are players who, if you find them and they have a survival run, then you check the rest of their replays. So I found the guy who did the Ray Force and the Metal Black one. And then I found he's got shit tons of similar quality for Ido survival runs. If you look at a leaderboard, you look at the ShmupWiki video index, you look at a Restart Syndrome, you are trying to pick a low scoring but not bottom scoring run. And then you watch it, and if they look like this was a run, you need to look for like a concentrated thing. Practice Escaluda 2. I was just about to bring up an Escaluda 2 replay after this to demonstrate what is a flinging around run. Like, those runs are fun. But, like, for the purpose of learning, I want a constructed survival run. Okay, so you get the bombs the same way. He got 3 bombs. It could be because I've just watched 8 trillion replays, but if you see, like, they are not scoring, but they are aggressively point-blanking something, then you know that they know that this is, like, something they should kill right away. If they're using bombs and not just, like, oh, no, I was about to die and I used a bomb. If they, like, have them where they're very clearly planned like this, that bomb doesn't look like I was about to die. That looked extremely confident because he moved straight up into, like, the wheel coming down. He didn't even try to dodge and then panic. That was a confident bomb. You know that's a planned bomb. It's a big jump from Batsuga and SP to DOJ to Galuda 2. It's like, ultimately, the game you want to do is the one you will clear. Asagi makes it a whole lot easier. The other ones are way harder. So that's how we entered Golden Disaster with 2 bombs, and we successfully made it through. So that is the hardest bit, because just getting here is the hardest. Now look, it's similar to Black Label, to not playing strong style. You sit up here and you laser. Now, what do you do here? You point blank. See, it's extremely similar. This is something new, though. I guess you just live and pop resource. You wanted to die fast. I'm curious if there's a specific reason for wanting to die quickly. You hate no-miss runs. It's too much pressure. I feel that. Every time I go for a no-miss run, I question myself on why I'm doing it. But all of the interesting survival runs are all like no-miss ones. Yeah, this is so... What I'm talking about is... Here's the reason this is less scary than it looks. You always will get to here with this amount of resources, literally no matter what. Because you can only get here by no missing the whole game. So you get here with this amount of resource. So the fact that it's like, whoa, I have to bring this many bombs, that's not actually a thing. These are all planned bombs. So, like, we haven't really done dodges. The one time he dodged, he suicided. Like, there, he didn't even try. We probably need one more bomb or this might end. Yeah, one more bomb, and look at the bottom, the side blazers. They might go down after one more resource. Your whole goal is to not see this pattern, because then you have to bomb a bunch and you don't do damage. Otherwise, you just lose a bunch. So, it was a shit ton of bombs. Now, how is our final? I think it's the same strategy as not strong style. I think you just do the hyper resetting, where you're just hyper... Unhyper, hyper, unhyper, hyper, unhyper, hyper. You double tap it, so you pop it off and then pop it back on. So you just dodge as best you can, and then when you're checkmated, or here when you could just go for it because you don't have resource, and you die. And now look, we're back. You lose some rank for this. Maybe it's less so in strong. I don't know. But as in hyper rank, so your hyper can maybe cancel more. It looks like it doesn't by this point. See, you just unhyper, hyper. Look at the bar. You're still doing damage. Unhyper hyper. So while this boss looks horrifying, it's a setup boss. Like, we don't dodge anything. The only thing that can fuck up is if you fuck up the setup. So if you don't fuck up the setup, you're good. Yeah, look at the big lasers. So the whole thing with all of the DFK hibachis is if you laser them, then they shoot the actual bullets out on these fights. So you like delay your laser until like your invuln is run. You dump Futari for new GF Galuda 2. So, okay, we're talking Galuda 2 real quick. So I want to show you what I mean about finding a survival run versus not. Or like a... So I'm going to... All right, let's find... All right, Galuda 2. So this is the run I stole, which was so fucking good. I think this is one of the best survival runs of all time. That is how good this run is constructed. Unfucking believably good. A no-miss where you fight the TLB and no-miss the TLB, and it wasn't that bad, is a crazy route. But what I'm also going to do is I'm going to go to Restart Syndrome, just because there's a chance that, like, the Shmup Wiki might be curated more. I'm trying to find an average run. Not like, I'm not trying to find a shitty player, but I'm just trying to find a run of somebody who's played the game and like they weren't like turbo constructed or anything, because this is important for survival. If you just pick a bottom scoring route, then you might just be learning somebody who's just kind of winging it in certain sections versus a fully constructed thing. Yeah, Asagi is so into the speed kill. I think Asagi is so sick. All right, Galuda 2. All right, there's a lot for arcade. So let's find who is just winging it. I'll even pick Asagi. Buffy, I think, routed. Chinopolis might have routed a bit. I'm going to click Chinopolis real quick. You can also learn, maybe this is weird, but you can learn the tendencies of players. I give you, oh, you have a run on here? Are you on Restart Syndrome? Or do I... You should put on there for posterity. All right. You're the most half-assed and shitty of shmup players. You say that. You're doing hard shit. Oh, shit. I'll be honest. I didn't know Hidden Fortress made a Galuda 1 commentary. That's sick. Grab. Yeah. Oh, gotcha. I'm just doing Galuda 2. Since you're doing Galuda 2, I'm gonna... All right, we'll just do Chinopolis. So I was saying... You can identify. So everybody knows that Chinopolis clears like every game on the planet. Every couple days, he's got a new crazy clear. So what you can expect is that he's good at learning what he needs to do to clear the game quickly. So maybe he's not like drilled it down like I've practiced this, I've grinded stage 2 for several weeks. I will literally never die in stage 2 type of thing. He probably gets to the point where he learns as much as he can, and then he reaches a point where he can clear, and then he goes for it. So like if you know, so like the players I'm talking about, like a Chinopolis, who you know because he clears every fucking game on the planet, he probably knows how to clear in that style very quickly. So you can learn what type of run you're looking at from the player. Whereas if you look at let's look at like Tan, for example. Tan will like dissect the fuck out of whatever his big game he's playing is. So if I see Tan playing Crimson Clover, I know that like it's gonna be a full balls to the walls Crimson Clover scoring run. Or if you see like what's a good example of like if you see Burb every 2 seconds, world recording Blue Revolver, you know that like that's a scoring player dedicated to this game. Knowing the player helps. So like Asagami, I know for being he does a bunch of survival hard runs. So that's where I'm like, I need a survival hard run to go there. Seimitsu Scalpel. Oh, you're gonna kill me, Tan. Me and Kirby, we're getting a bunch of 62s. Okay, let me just... I'm scrolling through Chinopolis real quick. Just to see if... what's a good memo section? Okay, this is perfect. This is perfect. What's a super concrete section that Asagi speed kills in a really consistent way? I love Galuda too. I need to... I want this to be my scoring game. You too? It's so fucked though. I do like it. All right, how about stage 5? What I'm looking for is like the rush of the 4. It's not all that. It might... So here's the thing. So this is your girl? Dude, Asagi's fucking sick as hell in this game. What I did is I used a 62, but instead of the normal switches that come with it, I used instead of normal Panasonic switches, it is... I already forgot. I wrote them down. Kirby has the Omron and a specific gate that I like. You lost audio. Did ask on your question on Duki Run. On which one? We're kind of going through... I'm trying to identify what Shizuki is. Okay, it's right before we scroll left. I just want to see if he... I'm trying to remember what a like very specific cue was to do what I wanted to do. It's hard to find this exact example, but maybe just start of... Okay, start of stage 4 is probably it. Because that's it, just Omron variant of 62. Yeah, that one and that very specific Octo Gate were like extremely... I like them a lot. So this is Chinopolis Run. So look at like... Okay, we know the big threats. So we're going to spend our gems on them. And we're sweeping through enemies. That's cool. All right, we go to the side. I'm trying to identify if this has what I'm talking about. That's a good way to handle those. That might... I like that movement better than what I thought. But now look. We've ended up on the other side. And now we have to go back. So if you notice something like this, maybe you are forced to be on the left side of this section. And you will have to do this no matter what route you do. But whenever you see something like this where it's like, oh, fuck, the big enemy is on the right and I'm stuck on the left, you know you've identified, like, this is not the 100% ironed out, extreme, hard, ultimate consistency route. This is... He has learned absolutely everything he needs to clear the game, but not like it's not the exact thing I want to learn. So you can learn a lot from that kind of a route, but when I'm hunting for a very specific, like, I want this to be exact. I want to replicate the exact movement that he does, and I will always be able to succeed. You compare a route like that where you notice a detail like that, where the big enemy was on the top right and we were stuck over there. It was like kind of an unplanned event. Now, obviously, even if you have something super constructed, you might like whiff or forget a section or like do a section wrong. But like, look at this run now. So this is like the hyper constructed route. One, he's holding focus while always being on top of the things. Okay, we're doing... This is a pretty obvious enemy to Kakusei on to speed kill it. We kill the right. We kill this top bridge. Now what? So we have these enemies. Kill on side. Kill on side. So like this looks pretty similar at the beginning, but it gets crazier later. Now look at this. So we're set up perfect to get around that specific ones. You see these bullets that come in? This is not, oh fuck, look at all these bullets coming in. He has this planned Kakusei around. It's set up for this big enemy. You kill it. And we didn't have to do dodges or anything on it. So that's something that like, I'm like, oh, that's how he dealt with that. And look, now we're streaming to the left and it brings us on this big enemy to the point where we don't even need to Kakusei till the very end. Can you see kind of what I'm talking about? Where like, you can tell that they're using some kind of cues, or it's like very strictly routed in a specific way. Like, I probably have way better examples. I can't think of off the top of my head. But look here, this was... We Kakusei there, and we're always gonna have the gems for that due to how we did the start. Okay, this is what it was. They have very... If somebody just kind of Kakuseis, and then you're kind of just sitting there waiting as the boss is still invul, and then they wasted gems, it's like maybe they're not comfy with the exact timing. If you look at this replay, look at this. He Kakuseis, at the exact moment he can do damage and slow everything down. And if you look at the cues, like we notice he Kakuseis at the exact moment that this is opened up. So like, this is like maybe too much, because this route is so good that he uses these cues. But like, you can notice that he's doing stuff like that, where it's like, he didn't just like, oh, you Kakusei when this pattern happens. He's like, no. The moment that opens up, you Kakusei, and you don't have to deal with it. And like, look at this. The big enemy's on the side, but he's very comfortably moved through it and then cut back before any Zako bullets happen. The more you like look at these, at like this route, the more you realize that he is never in danger. This route is extremely fucking confident, and it's not doing the score stuff. So if they're not doing the score stuff and it's unbelievably confident, then that is your true survival run to learn from. Now, the runs that aren't the ultimate confident ones, I like learning these, but there's a lot of value in learning runs of people fucking up and recovering. It's a big deal. Because otherwise you only know how to do it perfectly, and then if it's not perfect, it gets problematic. Stage 4, not very memorable. That's why I wanted to bring it up, because that's the hardest one to memo and the easiest one to have problems. The run you found to be impossible and... So like, I'll just link it right here. This is it's STM's run. What's another good example? If I'm hunting for survival runs, I'm going to look down a list. I guess I'll give you spoilers. This is the list that I'll never release because I haven't curated it. This is just me putting random survival games shit together. Let's do this. This is perfect. This is how you can identify what type of survival run you want to do. Is this? Okay, I think this is what we're talking about. So I saved 2 replays. I saved a no-miss. Is this it? Okay, I saved this one. This is a Sonya run in Dragon Blaze. Let's watch and figure out what type of a run this is. We're going to go to stage 5, because stage 5 kind of cooks. Like, it will cook you depending on how you're playing the game. So let's look at this Sonya route and let's see, because I am not 100% sure this is the replay I think it is. Okay, so we have our dragon in a very obvious spot to deal with things, and then we bring it back for when we need firepower. And they have it planned in the middle so it kills this enemy. So now we just notice that he pre-prepared something. Yeah, that's my primary reason I go for the no misses, even in like a not no miss requirement game. Why I wanted it in Pro Gear is because I didn't want it to be that if you ever fucked up the route I was demoing in the 1cc guide, then like your whole run's ruined. Like the way we did Toho 11, that's the way it would be. This is a better example. Let's look at the boss. Hey, later Solitude. Let's look at the boss here. So, we're dodging it. So we learned that they had a... Actually, we didn't see him, like, scoring too much, I don't think. Okay, they had a good way through this boss. They're doing all of the patterns, and they have a good strategy for it. So, this is a potential. Now we have identified... If I want to no-miss this boss, this route is probably good for it. It looks like extremely confident movement for that. Let's look at the second one. This is another type of route, which, if this is the one I think it is completely different. So this one is with Rob. Let's get to the boss, because that's where we'll know. Okay, let's look at how this run deals with this. So we're kind of comparing the runs so we know what is a score run, what is a survival run, and then what type of a survival run do we care about. So we're doing it normal. This might not be the run I'm thinking of, to be honest. This isn't the section I was thinking of. Maybe it's right here. Now he does it normal. I probably picked a bad boss example, because I think you just shred this boss. Yeah. Alright, that's a bad boss example. Here's a boss that is a better example. Psycho music is grim. It's something. It's not too bad in Gunbird. Okay, let's look. This is a final boss first loop. Let's look at what he does, and let's see. Okay, he bombs, goes in. We're in a phase 2 thing. That looked like an extremely good spot, and he set up for it by being in the side. Okay, that's first phase. Now what? You put the dragon there. Okay, he deals with the little guys. And then we move up, and that's completely safe. Now we pop that phase. Man, this isn't the run I'm thinking of. Fuck, I can't make my point. The run I'm thinking of basically just bombs the entire boss. What should you be watching for when people dodge in Toho? Yeah, they made Gunbird 1 OST and then they forgot how to... Let's do this. Toho, this is interesting because I think survival strategies are more obvious to catch whenever there's like a system mechanic. Like if you see an Akai Katana run where they're chaining, their whole chain is going, they're like using the katanas a lot and in places for maximum like benefit. Versus like something I did where I was using katanas very specifically to speed kill. It's like you kind of need a comparison if you don't know the game. But like if you look at routes, you can identify A, do they know what they're doing or do they like, are they kind of just playing the game? And then B, it's like a score or not score route. And if they look like they know what they're doing and it's a survival route, then those are the ones I have an extreme interest in. But look at Toho, like I would watch Pearl's video on Toho 10 that he no miss, no bombed. Because he talks a little bit about that. But let's see, like, what's a good example? Let's do this. I'm just going to go to 8 because I like 8. Let's go to 8 on a dodging section. So it's harder to route the fucked up hard dodges. So let's see. 8 Magic Team, 8 Scarlet. Let's do Scarlet Team because you actually have to dodge. So how do you route a dodge? It's fucking hard, but look at this. How people set themselves up in order to dodge shit. Let's take a look at Asteroid Belt. So I have how I think you're supposed to dodge it. You have to go down like a checklist of like... All right, let's get the asteroid belt. Oh my god, we don't fight Marissa with All right. Fuck it, Reimu team. So we have to do it a lot to know how we could get fucked up and die. Let's look at just this pattern right away first. So even though it's random ass dodging, look at this pattern here. This person's strategy is we are only holding to the bottom. Usually you try to move up through stuff, but they're very specifically sitting to the bottom until like certain points here where they dove over and through. So maybe right here, their strategy was hold to the bottom, and then if we have a clean way up and through, then we could build space. That's a potential. So like even though it's all random, we could maybe do that. As we do it more, we see these lanes here created. And now the only random thing we have to focus on are these tiny fuck you stars. And that way the only actual random element is that. So like, let's look at asteroid belt. So my strategy was to just pretend the big stars don't exist. I'm very specifically just looking at the slow stars. I think. And then like just periodically you dip to the left whenever you're not in an immediate, like if I'm looking at these small stars and I notice right here, like he dips right here, right? So why did he choose there versus not going there? Because look at this. If I move to the left lane right now, there's all these yellow bullets. It's a bit spooky. But you can see he makes some kinds of dashes whenever he's following along with the lane. And then he sees there's no yellow stars immediate. There's no green stars immediate. Now's a good time to dip through here. What up, Phalanx? Yeah, we ended up clearing it second attempt with the no deaths. So now we're talking some shmup stuff. So like we have to decide what is the random element. These big stars are not random. They are so predictable. We can sit in their lane and constantly tap right, and then when we feel comfy, we could go left. Now, what are the random elements? We have the green and the yellow. Now that we've discovered that the big stars are random or are static, we don't have to think about them anymore. So let's just look at the small stars. And like if we look at this person, it seemed like they just focused on dodging whenever the bullets were congested, and then anytime there's a slight gap, that's when they decided to move over. What's next on chopping block for Toho? Toho 13. We did a 12 a while ago. It's so complex. Each pattern's like a micro game. It is. That's why I say go watch the Pearl Mountain of Faith No Miss No Bomb, because he talks about like his dodging strategy or like the particular fucked up ones. Like let's look at Kaguya now. This is easy shit. So this is a pattern. We have random Sakya waves, and then the only consistent thing we have is this line on us. So we just have to break it down. Look, he's under Kaguya because we're on border team and we get the most damage there. So I guess his strategy is we are literally just going to sit on Kaguya. I've seen strategies too where you like move off to the side and then do one bait. So maybe we can just focus. Let's look at these waves now. So he's just looking at waves through the waves. And then whenever he moves around one, you can see he moved around this wave here. After 2 more of these blasts, it tracked you when you were over there. So we could just keep in the back of our head. Okay, we made that big movement. Now soon we will just cut over instead of being constantly pushed to the right. And that seemed like their strategy for that. Fucked if I can guess how you deal with this pattern. I think you just see how he's high up? He's entering him high up. Even though it's kind of scary, you got to get in the lasers right away. Maybe he's kind of gotten really comfy with how the lasers can be positioned relative to Kaguya is. And he's high up. And now, whenever the fucking bullshit bullets come in, all of these, now we have all this vertical space. Let's look at this one. This one he baits. It's a routing pattern. Yada yada. How about this one? So this one I can't do. So let's see how we can improve. This one you might raw dog. You might honestly be less focused on the lasers than the red stars. Like maybe focusing the lasers will put you in bad spot. You might fall behind in what you're thinking about. Because you can always dodge the lasers last second. They don't become active immediately. Now this is way less scary than EOSD Sakia. Some of Kaguya's spells are demented. They kind of are. Like what's this is a routing pattern. This is a whatever pattern. This is a fucked up pattern. So let's look at where he chooses. So we could just say it's random. He's choosing the big openings. He's going through the star and into it. I don't know, that one's hard to gauge. As long as you're... Yeah, every... That's what makes this less scary, the fact that you can't. It's like a fuck-up is just a resource loss in a really heavy thing. Every time you skip, it gets worse. And then this is a routing pattern. This is just don't fuck up when it bounces. So I'm like, I think even though shit's random, we can come up with like... We can't route it because there's random elements, but we can come up with like, where do we want to be? And we can figure out what we actually want to focus on. Yeah, this is a bitch pattern. This is a fairly static one. Or I guess this is a good one. And then here I'm like, well, we know where the lasers could go. We don't know where the stars are going to go. So what do we need to be worried about? Well, it seems like with him, he doesn't go all that fast. Like, we did have to do a gap. We did have to sit here for a sec, but then just quick Reimu over. He might not even needed that. I don't know. So many reactions and flowcharting. I think if you do these a bunch and then you first analyze what am I supposed to be doing, then just grinding it a shit ton and seeing if that's right. I don't know. I'm not a fucking Toho dodging player, but I think that's how we get around the... Because I've done dodging... I've done the routes where you have to do hard dodging shit. What's a... I'm trying to think of a dodge that I used to think was hard and now I don't think is hard. That's not like a routing-based thing. I can't think of off the top of my head. Yeah, I don't know. Stage 5 boss looks scary, but it's pretty easy. You spend... Yeah, Stage 5 is one of the easier Stage 5s. As scary as it looks. Trying to get into Lunatic No-Bomb stuff. I have to get into that. My problem is Scarlet Meister, yo, what up, Kyo? That has to be the biggest screw you pattern. Is that the second to last pattern? If it's so, I fucking can't stand that pattern. Let's go look at it. People misdirected it like crazy. Let's look at recently or just like in general. I'll look at a Yatsu. I can't see from here. It's all the way across. Yatsuzume. You probably, if you Google anything Toho, they're there. All right, let's look at Scarlet Meister real quick. Is it this one? Oh my god, you're right. Wait, is this the one? It is! I didn't even know you could do that, man. That would have been helpful. This pattern is so fucked. Sometimes I have to double bomb it. Damn, they make it look fucking easy. Look at all these open lanes. Fuck that pattern. What do you mean? This is the easiest shit I've ever seen in my life. I'm just kidding. This pattern is so fucked. But I've always aimed it down, so you gotta deal with this concentrated spray, and there's nothing here. Yeah, it's still scary. Especially because Toho 6 hitbox. But, wow, I didn't know you could direct it like that. They like... Look at these lanes. I wish I knew about this when I was doing my run. Used to be considered very hard, but you go to the side to misdirect. Trick that was found, you go to above, spread goes up and down, half the amount of time. You just skip like an entire ass one of it. Stage 1-4 rails grew on you. That's an interesting one. 1-4 rails is a great example of we can't route it because it's random. How do we deal with it? Did I do it properly in my run? Let's see. Where's DOJ? It's been so long. This was a year ago? Fuck. No, that was my DOJ one all that. I need to redo the video of because it's shitty. Patchouli with Marissa is the most evil. Do you know which shot type? Well, I haven't figured out the books, and I don't think anybody will ever figure out the books. Marissa's pretty evil. Okay, did I not upload DOJ? DFK Black Label there. We have to look at a VOD of DOJ. Ever had issues with 1.4 Rails? Maybe we'll look at 2.4 Rails then. Where is DO? There it is. All right, we're going to mute this mofo. So, hey, we're almost to the Rails. Here's an example of fucking up on the Rails, and then I'll show like the thing that makes it nice. So if you don't know, these Rails spawn randomly. The Zakos are predictable, but the Rails are not. So what I think you do is you route around the Zakos and then adjust to the Rails after the Zako are dead. You can see here, this is like example of fucking up. Dude, I wish I didn't pause in all my old videos. It's so bad. If you make a thing, you want to try pausing as little as possible. What I've learned. Dune intentionally gave Patchy way harder patterns with Marissa because she gets pissed about the books. That's so good, actually. That's only the type of thing that comes in a Dojin game. That's like only the type of mechanics that are you find from like one guy had an idea and he put it in. That's super sick. So like these Rails were a disaster. And so like how do we deal with this because it's random, right? Well, you can do like let's look at we're going to pull out the run that must not be mentioned. But it does have an example of what I'm talking about. Hate the cannon. I'll show you how to do the cannon. I found out how to be super consistent with the cannon. Is this loop 1 or 2? This is loop 1. This is loop 2. The lore drop is pretty good. All right, Rails are here. Okay, so let's look at like, so we showed one where I got fucked over by RNG. Let's see how he tries not the RNG. I'll go back to the cannon after this. All right, so let's look at his positioning when the Zakos come in. So he's on the Zako. He's on the Zako. Now it's too random at this point. So what does he do? He lives to this. This might be a bad example. Fuck, I need to pull the real run. There's a chance this is a cheated run. Oh, I don't even have it on screen. Okay, good. As showing a potentially, I still don't know if it's a run or not. This is a better example. Because this is a GOAT player. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I'll show you the cannon that made it way easier for me. Because I got it to where it's like, you can't have anything go wrong on it anymore. So I got less scared of the cannons. Giving good play-by-play in the for the rail. Here's a better one. All right, here's. I don't have it up. Yeah. I'm just gonna peep here if he does the same cannon strat. Okay, he does. Okay, I'll go more on that in a second. All right, so let's look at the rails. So this is loop 2, just as a better example, because this gets out of hand really fast and is terrifying. So we deal with the Zakos, but now it gets too crazy because we got lucky with the rail. So we could kill the Zako, but now it's crazy. But we hyper here. This is it. Damn it, I don't have a good example. There's a strategy where you basically always hyper at a certain point. So you only have to live to a certain point. And that point is exactly when things usually go wrong. So you can take this, you can effectively route this random section to make it so that by the time it's like, it's just going to be hard at this exact point, you hyper, you kill like 3 rails in a row, and now you only have to deal with rails one at a time while you have hyper. Let me get to talk about the cannon real quick. So what I would do is I would pretend I would have a very stiff handling of this. First, we are right. We are bottom right. That is our first bait. Now we are bottom. This is second bait. We are hard bottom. This was like slightly here. Doesn't matter. We are on the bottom. That is our bait. Third bait. We are bottom left. If we do this, then these bullets don't hit us, and we could go up and around these. We bait this bottom left. The turret isn't a problem. We move up here. You kill this thing before it could do a problem. Now. All right, now. If you move to the right here, then you get hit by shells. Look, he sits here until this blows up and baits that one. 1, bottom right. 2, hard middle. We're not like moving to here and then baiting and then moving to the edge of that. No, we are bottom right. We are middle. We are bottom left now, no matter what. We move up. We stick here so that it baits up. And at this time, we will auto dodge the red bullets and we will kill this in time. Now, now we're up here, so this automatically baits up here, so that's the 4th bait. Now we move in with laser. If you do this movement path, you will not get hit by these canisters. You will not get hit by the red bullets. You will not have to dodge these blue bullets. You see, we didn't have to do a single dodge here. That wave we didn't have to dodge through. No canisters because we're holding on the left side. I'd say, let me look up mine. There might be one small detail there because I could feel a spot where a canister could slip through. Where's dumbass pan? Boom. Okay, bottom right, middle, bottom left. What was this? Ah, that's what I did. That's why I fucking settled on for here. Harder with AS because shells get you. Try this strategy then. I pause it here, but I think I play it through here. Okay. Don't fucking pause when you make guide videos. It takes too long. Okay. I guess I did bottom right, bottom here. Look how hard I hold to the left. I think if you bait, like, you bait this one up, this thing is dead. I'm pretty confident that when you clean the side of this, I'm pretty sure the canisters have to come in this way. I don't think a canister will come in right. Could be wrong. That's how you would not get fucked by a canister. Is this really the strategy I ended up on, or did I fuck it up? Maybe that is the strategy. I don't know. It's been too long and I've seen too many routes. But I think if the shells are the problem, then the making sure you're holding on the left while it's dead and baiting the one shot, and then when you're over, you're just clipping like your aura like just barely. Because I don't think the shells will be like hard left or anything, and then cause real hassle. And because they're only going in that vertical, you could like tap left or something. I could be wrong though. So I'm thinking of remaking the whole DOJ video at some point because I had some fundamental flaws and that's my biggest shmup video. And I think it's ass. I don't think it's good. I'm going to redo it while like having just an extremely ironed first loop. Oh man, what other stuff? We talked the Tekken thing. Got runs. Probably do Guwange next thing. In a couple days, we're going to do a stream going on stuff. Good night, QQ. I guess we do. We're going to do one single run. If you just got here, you're wondering where's the Mega Man? We beat Mega Man. We did it. We are going to do... Did you clear Garaga? Yeah. If you see in the live VODs, we did Garaga before Shmup Slam happened. I need to make a video on it, but I need to both iron that out and I get distracted. I gotta do it. I'm giving myself within a week to make the Garriga video. You alluded to... Wait, what do you mean Shinkaku say? The the overmode run? Oh no, I'm not gonna do the overmode run. The Zeshikai one. It's fucked up. That's for that's for actual people. I did the whole thing and I'm not gonna be able to get to the end boss with enough lives. And what I mean is like getting there with 4 is not enough to do the final pattern of a Zeshikai overmode. It's so fucking dumb. I was so mad. I brought that up on few streams a few times of getting there and then it's just impossible. All right, so oh yeah, I got a capture card, so now I get capture on here. We might do bulk slash at some point. Cuz Mister is playing Saturn on Mister is so much better than the Force no mist until final boss, no. But the final boss pattern, it's just fucked. It's effectively that shit's just impossible. Guide you to get the best girl. I think I found her. Which one is she on? I might be thinking about the stage 2 person. Oh, is she in the... She's in the desert one, is she? Yeah, the Mister one's so good. I got the double SD RAM because I'm like, fuck it, why not? Whenever I got Mister. And now it's like, hell yeah, we could do Saturn because of that. All right, so here's... Unfortunate for everybody. On stage 3, acha. How's the lag? There's no lag, really. So my big thing about Saturn is whenever I played it on emulator, like you play it on Mednafen with everything in your power in Mednafen to kill the lag, and it's just fucking unplayable still. I labbed all of Silvergun in it, and I just like it was so miserable to lab in it because you couldn't move. It was so bad. And then whenever I look up about Saturn, they're like, well, Saturn emulation is laggy, but the Saturn is a laggy console by default. And then I tried Kirby's actual Saturn, and fucking it runs better than the PC version, input lag-wise, playing Silvergun on a real... on like a CRT with the real Saturn. And then I came back and tried it with the Mister on a CRT, and it runs like super good. I bet it's not even that bad running Mister on here. I'm like, I think there's a Saturn core where you could get run ahead. Maybe that's better. But like, I just never wanted to fuck with the Saturn because I'm like, well, you're dealing with just abnormally fucked amounts of input lag if you don't have like a real thing. I think chat's frozen. It is frozen. We only got a little bit, so it's just gonna be frozen for a little bit. If you go on YouTube, it saves the live chat still. All right, this is the last thing, and then we'll hop out of here. Behold. Unfortunate. Up stage 1 quiz. Oh no. It's back. You thought you could escape it. Unfortunately, we have to do it now. This came up. This is Xevious Arrange. It came up in one of the so if you haven't seen this somehow, this came up in this is Shmup stage 1 quiz. You Google that. We have to guess it based off the stage 1. The problem is we've done this so much that we now know all of the songs. I think this is In the Hunt. This is CD PS1 version. Yeah. It's like so different from the arcade soundtrack. This is Toho. This is Fairy Wars. This is Gunvein. We need to do Gunvein sometime. It's also got good practice options. This is a SNES game. This is Sonic Wing Super Nintendo. That's the only Super Nintendo one I see. Is this Raider G? Or this Shikigami? This is Shikigami, is it? I haven't seen these ones. This is Shikigami? Okay, cool. It's like the stage 1 theme for 1 and 3 are so different. I need to just go play those sometime. Gunbane on Switch has rank. And that's like, that game has so much, what do you call it? That game has so much rising influence that I'm not surprised. I think this might be Danger Seed because it sounds sort of Namco. Nano Stray 2 is DS, and this sounds too good. No, it could be DS. Is this Namco, or is it not Namco? If it's Namco, it's Danger Seed. Wait, that sounds familiar. Okay. That's the Mega Drive version? Maybe the Mega Drive CD. This is Devil Engine, I think. Let's see if we're wrong. No, wait, is this? I think it's Devil Engine. Okay, it is Devil Engine. I think the guitars would go in super crazy with this one. It is not DU3. Bam. I need to... How much have you gone through those 10? I've never like tried actually grinding those. My dumbass thought because of the name, it was just like there's a lot of iPhone games. Like old iPhone, like people just be like Danmaku something. It's just a shitty mobile bullet hell. Yo, what up, Desmaku? We got the no death in Mega Man, and now we're suffering the stage 1 quiz. In which this is Cotton. It's wait, what's the difference between Cotton Fantasy and Cotton this one? Bosses are good. Did come out pretty half-baked. In one more saying like controller issues got fixed. Nice. Been here, GG's, appreciate. How you doing? How's the... You notice up here, you recognize this shit? We got the Sailor Moon background. I'm thinking of diving into that at some point. And that shit looks so terrifying every time I pop in and seeing you doing that. Now, like, why is the first boss like that? At the, like, start of the game? This is Haley's comment. This is Macross, so just get that. It's TV themed, it's Macross. This is Shinryu, right? This is the... This is like the sequel to the Athena one again. Sailor Moon devs hated life. I feel that. Okay, it is Shinryu. The arcade version, I guess, if that's original. What the fuck is this? It's probably Soul Divide. It's not Aces 3. Wait. Ah, fuck. Is there any Soul Divide gamers? This is the game? This is the game that's like the beat 'em up shmup. Like an angel. You got a sword, you can melee shit and stuff. Enemies have inertial movement. They do that a lot. They're like very rebounding all over. I'm guessing Soul Divide. Cool. We made it through the Psycho mix-up. This is Raiden. This is Tengai. This is the only Japanese themed one I could find. I think this is EDF. I'm fucking dumb, dude. For some reason, I thought this was... There's like EDF SNES and EDF Arcade. I should have listened for longer because that sounded too high fidelity for that time of arcade. This is Twinbee 1. I think this is on NES. Or just early arcade. That's why I say NES. Look at that. That's like about the fidelity of this one. Desmaka, have you played Armored Warriors? I keep looking at that game, and I don't know if that's the best game ever made, or if it's, like, utterly fucked up. Every time I look up new strats for that one, it's like... It's unbearably, like, I don't know, they have different ways of cheesing the game. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm, like, shopping around beat-em-ups, because I need to be... Like, I'm probably just doing Violent Storm. And then finding, like, doing something. This is Homura, I think. Yeah, Powered Gear. Every time I look at a new strategy for that, they're always, like, got some fucked up, like... this one, they're always doing the range shot. Or they're always, like, rolling on dudes. I've been, like, trying to figure out if it's bad or if it's thick as hell. Best game ever made's older brother. Or Homura? I don't know anything about Homura. Is this PS2 era? I don't know much about the PS2 shmup era. Where are we? I'm pretty sure this is Alta X. Yeah, it's not Psycho. Psycho sounds so good. Do Violent Storm, it's very fun to... No, 1920, we whiffed on the easy-ass one. Miss Soul Cresta. Fun to dissect the jank. It seems like I've only labbed the first few stages. But, like, that one seems so fluid. That game seems unbelievably good. It's so weird. You look at all the Konami beat-em-ups, and then you get Violent Storm, where they're just like, fuck it, we're doing the final fight thing. Except everything is huge, and it's fucking sweet. Fun to dissect the jank. Is the jank in the bosses or some of the enemies? I know, like, I tried doing, whatever the Zangief ring fight is. I was trying to figure out the timing on looping that guy. He seems insane. I, like, don't want to think about what Julius is going to be like. Boris can loop the bosses. That's what I'd be doing. Doing Boris. You can't not play Boris in that game. He's too sick on it. Enemies and bosses. I've been having trouble with the guys who jump on you. The, like, ninja karate dudes. Except whenever I look up a replay after, they're not, like, spacing with the jab or something, or coming up from down or whatever. I think you just ram them with your head with the dash attack. Hey, that's why I think you just ram those guys so they can't do anything. So I want to... So there's Desmaku's run, there's Peck's run. There's also this one I've looked at that I don't think I'll learn exactly this one. Hate the spiky dudes. I think, like, there's one color of the spiky dudes that you could comfortably jab out, and then there's the other which you can't, and he's fucked up. I've been trying to debate if I do this strategy. Have you seen... So this is Zuck's. And he is very good. But he's doing a speed run, and I'm like, I don't want a speed run. I want to do a safe run. But this caught my eye just because of shit like... So, like, immediately on game start, the reason it's so fast is because... You can just do this. Am I cutting off the side? It's all... Whatever. So I've been trying to debate if I go slow through these, and you get points for the extends, or if you just say fuck it, and you just get to the final spawner, and then deal with all of the guys at once. Like, look at start of stage 2 talking about. I don't know if you do this, where you just rush the end, and now you have to deal with a bunch of dudes here. How do you not trigger the... You can trigger this guy. I guess if you're dashing there, you don't make it to the end. This guy's like a bastard. So I'm trying to, like, decide what I rip from everybody's routes. And I'm like, sometimes the speedrun strat seems pretty good, because it's just like, we dash, we dash, we dash, we dash. I wonder if you will always be able to pick up that guy. If he'll always be there. Well, like, the pipe is random, so that's, like... But sometimes the dashing is terrifying. Like, what about the... I bet the last stage is something like that. No, stage 3 is what I'm thinking about. Start of stage 3 is an example. So, like, this one might be one where it's just way safer to not skip the enemies. Because they will pile up at the end. But, like, you skip some of them. You're, like, despawning some or something. I don't know. I'm trying to debate... Like, I'm a fucking routing memo player. So I'm trying to figure out how much of this is, like, routed where you don't really need to route it if you're not trying to speedrun. Or how much of this is like, okay, this might make it easier because it's definitive. What's the crazy part? How about once we go in the building? Like, now we have all those previous enemies, and we have this where we're, like, stuck in this area and have to deal with a lot. So there where I'm like, well, he's doing a speed run, so he has to do that fast, and now he just has to deal with all of these. But sometimes doing the big skip seems good. I don't know. How do you deal with this first spike guy? Oh, you let him run by? I swear, you can't, like... I guess that one you could jab out. There was one color spike guy where I could just never jab him, and then the other one was fine. Maybe you could jab the purple and can't the green. I don't know. I've only looked at this a tiny... I don't have a super amount of knowledge in that one. That's like the beat 'em up I'm looking at most right now, just because it's really short compared to Capcom sized. But there's a lot of beat 'em ups. I do not have that much beat 'em up experience. I could count on, like... I think I could just barely count on one hand how many I have clears out. All right, that'll be it for me. That was super fun. We died early. We fell off the edge in Storm Eagle, and then we had some really scary, almost touching the spike moments in this, but made it through second attempt. It's pretty good. Pretty much everything went according to plan. Like Capcom beat 'em ups, you get the super fat HP. I mean, it relies on fast enemies. You still get some fast in Capcom. These guys are definitely, you have less space and they're big. Hey, good night, Kirby. Good to see you. That'll be it for me. I'll stream in a couple days. We'll do something for the big 6K on YouTube. Should be cool. Anyway, this was a cool one to do. Appreciate you guys. Good luck on all the runs you're doing. I'd see you guys later.